Yeah. There we go.
Thank you, Ellen.
Well, thank you. Welcome back to Fallout Broken Souls. And these are my meowing players. I am your DM Hatter. And last time on Fallout Broken Souls, the party successfully extracted Alphonse from Lazarus Labs and made it all the way across the wasteland to Emerald Hills, where they walked on Clock quite extensively and have been relaxing uh, as before the storm really hits. Belisarius got drunk. Thundy got drunk. Alphonse got drunk. Alphonse is Alphonse is having a little trouble with science.
Clark is currently detoxing, so
Clark is
he's the opposite of getting drunk.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
Wait, I forgot something. I forgot something Clark is doing. He is detoxing and also desperately hoping that his mom might come before they leave Emerald Hills.
Aww.
He's holding out hope.
In lieu of Oswin not being here, or Andrea not being here at the moment, I'm guessing that Oswin is alternating between training and playing with the pets and snuggling Clark aggressively.
Aww.
Aggressive Clarking. Maybe.
Last session we did also rescue Saren's son Cecil.
Cecil, yes.
Cecil's mine now.
Yeah, Cecil is now Claire's little brother.
I forgot so much. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's been, you've had a busy week. Busy 2 weeks, in fact.
So, where do y'all want to begin?
Well, now that Helen's here, I want to give my thing the pulse.
Do it!
Oh, yes! So,
I'll note that I haven't watched the last 2 sessions, so this will be a surprise for me.
None
It'll
of
be a
us
surprise
know
for
what
me
it
as well,
is.
because I don't know. None of us know what's on there.
Except Hunter.
Except Hannah, obviously.
So, Ellen, Pulse was like close to her grandmother, right?
Let me actually look at Pulse's story document.
The one that the one that was the comedian.
Yeah, let's say she was.
Yay! Because that'd be kind of awkward if you weren't. And I totally forgot that this was a thing and have lost my notebook.
I forgot. I didn't tell. I was like, Ellen's not here. I can't do the thing.
Is this the notebook that has all of the jokes in it? No. Damn it.
Yeah, eventually, she's just gonna come find Pulse when I don't know. Cecil's probably tagging along. Probably with like some kind of junk food in his mouth.
Cecil is in a sugar coma.
Slightly
Slightly worried about this boy's sugar levels.
Because of his midnight raiding of her bag.
Threnody is going to try and instill a balanced diet in this boy.
Good luck. Yeah, so she's just going to come find Pulse and just have like a holotape in her hand and just be like, so, I don't know if we've done the winter solstice thing. I don't know when you have it. I don't know if we passed it and this is late or it's early, but I didn't really know what to get you since I can't really look around science. It's kind of a broad spectrum. So I asked Miss Blissey and she gave me this. And she gave me this under strict instructions that I was not to give this to you until we left the vault. So, Merry Christmas, hon. And she give her a kiss on the cheek and hand her the tape.
also take it and hug. And she kissed back. So, is it actually winter solstice?
When you got to the vault, how long was it until winter solstice?
Well, it was early December, right?
Yeah. And winter solstice starts on... I used to remember this.
21st of December.
Okay, so... Probably not. Not yet.
Okay.
Well, it's early then. He doesn't know when it is.
Posters. Thank you. I'll get you your gifts on winter solstice.
But yeah.
Or Christmas if you would prefer.
It is good. I don't mind.
Mm-hmm. And also read the holotape.
So, you start up the holotape, and you know that your grandmother was a comedian. That was what she did for a living in the vault.
Mm-hmm.
And she could get anyone to laugh through some means. Bad puns, good jokes, stories, etc. She always knew how to get people. The only person she could never get to laugh was Miss Blissey. And she swears she got her to laugh once. But no one ever believed her. Because, of course, Miss Blissey isn't going to laugh.
Mm-hmm.
So, the holotape starts, and you hear your grandmother, much younger than you've known her, is like, it starts off by going, Overseer, I have the transcript for my upcoming comedy. If you wanted, you told me to give it to you when it was done, so it's here. And Miss Blissey goes, okay, give it here. Like she's not really paying attention. Goes, actually, I would prefer to do it for you. It kind of loses something in just reading it. And she goes, okay, fine, and sets something down, and she listens. So your grandmother begins to start jokes like just like warm-ups, like did you hear about the scarecrow who got a Nobel Peace Prize? He was outstanding in his field. Or like the two antenna meet each other on a rooftop and they get married. The marriage is terrible, but the reception is great.
It hurts me. It physically hurts me.
I don't know if this is on speaker or not, but if it is, you just see the smile on Claire's face just getting bigger and bigger after every joke.
What did one wall say to the other one? Meet you at the corner.
Post is playing this for Claire's wall.
Did you hear about the circus fire? It was intense. What do kids in the Arctic write with? Penguins. What does Sushi A say to Sushi B? What's up, B? A pair of jumper cables walk into a bar and the bartender says, I'll serve you, but don't start anything. So this actually goes on for a long while, and you can start to hear Miss Blissey groan with like each joke. It is like progressively getting worse and worse. Mm-hmm. Like, where does the king keep his armies? Up his sleeveys. It's terrible. And eventually, there's a pause for a moment, and your grandmother goes, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson decide to go on a camping trip. After dinner, a bottle of wine, they lay down to sleep. After some hours, Holmes wakes up and nudges Watson. Watson, look up at the sky and tell me what you see. And Watson replies, I see millions of stars. What does that tell you? Watson ponders for a minute. Astronomy. It tells me that there are millions of galaxies and potentially billions of planets. Astrology. I observe the Saturn is in Leo. Meteorology. I suspect that we're going to have a beautiful day tomorrow. What does it tell you, Holmes? And Holmes is silent for a moment and then says, Someone's stolen our tents! and there's like a pause, like your grandmother's waiting for the joke.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for the joke to hit. And then I can't do it, I wish I could, but it's that noise that owls make that sounds almost like purring. Like a cross between purring and chirping. And it's like low, like she's giggling at the joke. Like it's funny to her. She's giggling, and then she coughs and clears her throat for a moment and goes, This never happened. And before she even finishes the sentence, you can hear your grandmother going, Woo! And like booking it out the door.
Nice.
It should be noted that at this point, Claire is just on the floor in tears laughing.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Pulse has been laughing at the jokes. And this is an awesome gift. So, yeah, she has a really good time with that.
By the way, there are several science jokes in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I once had a golden retriever. It was named AAU. And looks like I lost an electron. I should keep a better eye on them.
Mm-hmm.
You can't trust atoms. They make up everything.
That was good.
I mean, my favorite one is they call helium, curium, and barium the medical elements. Because if you can't helium or curium, you barium.
I'm close friends with 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why.
Okay. And I'll say this is Flowing's mother, so yes, it's that part of the family.
Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. I don't think we've met Flowing yet. That's okay.
I thought we met both of them.
Yeah, we met Flowing.
Yeah,
Okay.
we met both, but I think Flowing's quiet.
Yeah.
Specifically, Claire met him.
Yes.
You may not have been there that session, possibly.
I have no idea.
I think you probably. I think you weren't
Mm.
there that session, but Claire met him and was like, "So I'm dating your daughter."
It was the most awkward conversation she'd probably had for a long time.
Because they're both taller than her.
And she's not used to dealing with people that are taller than her.
So yes, your birthday, your winter solstice present is the one shred of evidence that your grandmother ever got Miss Blissey to laugh.
Awesome.
A crowning moment of humor.
Mm-hmm. Pose or she'll pack this up extra safely. The tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to be out of commission for a while she just dies of laughter.
Yeah. So, what's everyone else up to?
Threnody spent the night watching over Bell, eventually just kind of curling up at the foot of his bed and falling asleep.
Aww.
Clark is aggressively cuddling and aggressively being cuddled by Oswin.
Aww. Sometime through at some point in the night. Yeah, at some point in the night. There. Belisarius drunkenly tries to get out of his armor.
Threnody will stir and help him with that. She probably will have taken off the worst of his armor, but
Yeah, he takes it off and attempts to put it on a like an armor stand he has in his room, which is surprisingly small and mostly just space for him and a cot and his stuff. It's nothing really fancy.
Threnody just sort of pushes him back down and does it for him. It's like, no, go sleep, hangover off.
He sleepily leans into you.
Hug. Kisses him on the forehead, tucks him back in.
He holds on to you.
She just can.
He tries talking to you, but he's so drunk you can't.
She's just gonna crawl into bed with him and snuggle.
No. Anyone else want to do anything? Oh, Claire, roll perception.
Hang on. 80.
Ooh. Okay. I'm not one.
Well.
So how shall he fail so spectacularly that everyone will see?
Snack cakes everywhere.
Is he trying to go through my bag while I'm going through my bag?
Fancy meeting you here.
Where's Pulse and Claire at the moment?
I don't know if this is... Because for a good few moments, she's just going to be on the floor in tears. Eventually she'll probably come to.
Okay, so after a while, you hear a quite loud clattering from the Chandry's kind of food area. I'm not exactly sure what kind of food area they would have. Dally, any particular choice on this?
A small canteen off to one side on the ground floor, I think.
Okay. Yeah, so you hear a sound coming from a room off of that, like a storage closet. And
eventually she'll pick herself up and wipe her eyes and go find Cecil.
When you open the door, it looks like a box of snack cakes have been put on the top shelf of a multi-story shelf. And Cecil had been using each shelf as a ladder to get up to the top. And as he was getting near the top shelf broke, and his sudden weight increase broke the shelf he was standing on. So there's just 3 shelves that are just crumpled, and all of their stuff is just poured onto the ground, surrounding a kind of dazed Cecil as he has a box of snack cakes on his head.
Well, at least it's not on top of him. That would have not been good. But, yeah, she should be open the door, just see the mess, and just be like, well, I applaud your ingenuity. I mean, you could have just gone and got a ladder or something, but, what exactly I assume you're trying to get these. and she just picks the box of snack cakes off his head.
He has like a bunch of like smashed snack cakes all like over his face and his head. He just kind of looks up at you.
Okay, so are these mine or are these from here? Because,
you ran
yeah, I don't know if you. Oh, well, did you not want any of the others? Are you just a snack cake?
I like snack cakes.
Yeah, oh, nice. So yeah, these aren't mine. I don't know if your dad ever taught you about, taking things that aren't yours, but yeah, don't take things that aren't yours. See, it's fine if you take my food, because, I mean, I don't really care. You're a growing kid, you gotta eat, but don't the people's food without asking.
Okay.
And don't take it. Don't ask and then take it anyway. I tried that once. That doesn't work. You can't be a smart ass. People don't like it when you do that. But yeah, I'll just hang on. She was just sort of tossed the box to him and go, yeah, just have these. I'll leave some cabs for him. I should probably fix this as well.
Yeah, the noise has gathered the attention of some of the other interns.
Yeah. All right, go. Go find Pulse or Serenity or one of the others. Keep an eye on you while I do this. I mean, you can stick around and help.
Go find Clark. Go find Clark.
Clark isn't in any kind of shape to have kids hanging around him, especially not Cecil. I mean, you can certainly stay and help to clean up the mess that you caused, but I assume that you don't want to do that.
He's gone. He's leaving a trail of snack cake crumbs.
I assume he booked it as soon as he was given the box. So she has just been talking to herself for a bit and she's like, nope, he's gone. And she'll just put her bag down, roll up, well, I guess maybe not roll up her jacket sleeves because it's kind of hard to roll up leather, but slide up her jacket sleeves and just get to work on cleaning up and fixing the mess that he caused.
He goes to find, let's say, Clark.
Yay! Alright, Clark is presumably in a hospital bed in a treatment room somewhere. His bed's a bit of a tight squeeze because there's two people in it. Because Oswin. So, Cecil comes in.
Mm-hmm.
With a box of snack cakes.
Clark looks up at him, blinks a little bit, and just kind of weakly waves. Hi?
He sits on the chair, and it's probably one of those wheelie chairs. He's specifically gonna go sit down in one of the wheelie chairs, and then he's just gonna start spinning in the chair.
Okay. Sure. I'm Clark. I think we've...
So.
I don't know if you remember me or anything like that.
I wish your dad's best customer.
Not his best customer.
Certainly one of the most frequent.
Well, I just, and Clark seems really, really awkward and uncomfortable right now, beyond, the actual physical discomfort. So I just wanted to say that, your dad was really brave. I don't know if that helps or anything. I just wanted to tell you that.
He's stopped kicking like the things around him, so he'll slow down, but he's still spinning, and he's just like looking at you. So he's like looking at you, and then when it gets too far, he like rips his head around to look at you again, as it keeps turning.
I love him. Yeah, he was doing his best to try to protect you, and that makes him a really good dad, and I thought that you deserve to know that he really loved you.
He's just still staring at you, and eventually the chair slows down. It looks like he's scooting towards the edge of the seat, and then he just falls off the seat because he's like so dizzy.
Are you okay? I'd come help you, but the room is kind of spinning right now. For me too, not just you. Because just that looked like it hurt. I don't know what that means, so I'll just assume you're okay.
He turned his head. I'm just gonna lay here for a while.
Okay.
You hear after there's a quiet moment, and then you hear plastic rustling as he undoes a thing of a snack cake. Just eating it.
Oh, are you trying to torture me? I'm sitting here feeling so sick, and you're going and eating delicious snacks that I can't eat until I'm better.
I know, sucks, doesn't it?
You see his head slowly like climb up over the edge of the bed. He still has like pieces of snack cake stuck to his face. It's just a whole snack cake like hanging out of his mouth like a cat. And you just slowly see it, and he just stares at you as very slowly it creeps into his mouth as he eats it.
You're an asshole.
That's my boy.
Of course he is. He's a kid. Oh my god, can you imagine what him and Riley would get into?
Oh, fuck.
I don't think they'd actually get into anything. I think he'd try to do something and she'd whack him with a bat. It's like, bop. No.
We are good for daddy. No.
He's just going to start a war.
Oh my god. I can see it now. After a while, he's done eating it, and he just keeps staring at you.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do, buddy.
More plastic.
Oh, really?
And then just another one just slowly comes out and into his mouth.
He takes the snack cake, and it like goes near his mouth, and he stops as he's still looking at you.
You're a dick.
And then he puts it on your nightstand.
It's gonna go stale if you do that.
He looks at it.
Well,
He takes
I better read it then.
He takes it, and then like puts it on he puts it like on the side of your bed, like right next to your hand.
Clark sighs and reluctantly, very slowly eats it. If I puke, I'm blaming you.
It looks like he was about to say something. You say that, and he stops.
What?
And he slowly backs out of the room.
What?
He's slowly backing away from you towards the door.
Hey, come here.
Nope.
I'll fight you later.
He like gets to the door, looks around. He's sizing up whether or not you could actually come at him. And he pauses for a moment. I sat on that one. And he runs away.
Okay, but was it out of the wrapper when your butt touched it? Because if it was in the wrapper, that's fine.
From the sounds of it, he pulled it out of the wrapper.
When he sat on it?
No, from the sounds of it, he pulled it out of the wrapper when he put it on your your nightstand.
So it's just a bit squished.
Yeah, it's a bit squished.
Yeah, it's just a bit squished. His butt didn't actually make contact with it.
Also, he was wearing pants.
Well, yeah, but still.
There's no butt to cake contact.
Yes.
What to cake contact?
Butt to cake. Clark just kind of watches after him, shrugs, and mutters, I've eaten worse.
I can believe that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he kind of grabs onto Oswin and snuggles, mumbles to himself, and tries to doze off.
The Adventures of Cecil in the Chandry.
Oh, he's gonna be a terror.
I can only imagine.
I want that children's book. The Adventures of Cecil.
The Adventures of Cecil through the Chandry.
Mm-hmm.
Where he just goes, just does a little scene with each of the members.
So that would be like early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So what does anyone want to do?
I can't think of much that Clark can do unless someone talked to him, but...
Threnody,
Yeah.
when she gets up, will probably check on Clark.
Hi.
Al. I mean, hey, how are you holding up?
Miserable.
She kind of glances to the door and then comes and sits down. I'll keep you company for a bit, yeah?
Thank you. Couldn't we have just done the weaning thing again?
It would have taken quite a long time, and there was always danger of a relapse. I know the detox sucks, but in this instance, we have the technology to do it safely, and it's the quickest way to get you off. It's the quickest way to get you clean again.
Oh.
And I'll be there to make sure that, you recover through it. And Oswin, of course. She's getting real good at medicine.
And she's really good at snuggles.
Yes, she is. I mean, I'll take your word for it, but I'm sure she is. Because it's not a mistakes were made stream without technical difficulties, at this point my internet gave out. Because this part of the session was only half an hour long, I've decided to tack it on to the following session. So, we'll just segue neatly into that.
Sally, the plan for the last micro session was to tack it onto this one, correct?
I was thinking of doing that, yes.
Okay. So there's no real reason to recap then.
Sure.
For players.
Mid-session recap.
Mid-session recap, yeah.
Back. We're having an anime flashback to what happened 2 minutes ago.
Yep, cute things ensued. Gifts were given. I believe that's where we are, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bucky,
C.
Roll me a D100.
Why?
Because I asked you to.
What am I rolling for?
Things.
You'll find out when you do it.
But what if I want to use my reroll on it?
Well, then I'll tell you the result of the roll and what it means when you roll it.
Stop oppressing me. Sorry, it's taking me a minute.
That's fine. Okay.
All right, what's it for?
What's your luck?
55, I think. Let me double check.
Okay. You don't have a spectacular moment of slightly healed better.
All right, that's fair.
You're about the same as you were. Which is going to be interesting.
Why?
No reason.
Just get on with it.
So, what is everyone doing?
Clark is suffering in bed. Oh yeah, I think
Oh.
Thren came to talk to him.
Thren
Cleaning
came
up
to
the
talk
mist
to him.
that Cecil made.
Oh, go ahead, Smarty.
No, that's what Claire's doing, cleaning up the mist that Cecil made.
Ah, fair. Speaking of food, Thren is going to get something that's safe for Clark to eat, that, won't make him throw up, and also probably make some hangover cures for herself and Belle and Alphonse.
That's a good idea. Actually, if you look around, Alphonse is already awake, and seems to be talking to. Oh my God! I had this. Why can't I think of his name?
Wendy, Teddy, Mordecai.
Mordecai.
Jenkins.
Okay.
Jenkins.
Does he look hungover?
No.
Oh well, no hangover cure for him then.
Belisarius is out.
Okay.
He's just like passed out on his bed, his cot.
She'll leave it there for him for when he wakes up.
Okay. And probably soup for Bucky, for Clark.
Yeah.
Actually, Clark's not gonna want that.
Oh yeah.
Right. Cold soup?
Toast.
Yeah, she'll get him some plain...
If it's cold...
She'll get him some plain bread. Some toast or something, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He'll... Yeah,
Corn.
He does not drink hot liquids anymore.
Cornbread.
Damn it, Smarty.
But yeah, so he eats the bread rather happily. And he, actually, after he's fed, he looks at Thren, and with his mouth full, he goes, Cecil fed me a snack cake earlier. Am I gonna throw up?
Why did you eat it?
He was looking at me and guilting me.
She just blinks. Just don't move too suddenly. Try and lie still.
Okay.
Drink plenty of water.
Thanks. Yep. You didn't see him, Thren. He wanted me to eat it.
Okay. I forget that, your invincible charisma skills don't work when there are children involved.
Children automatically get a plus 50 against his charisma score.
Yeah, Thren's gonna stay with Clark for a while, but she's not particularly talkative. She will eventually start doing the rounds in the Chandry and catch up with Wendy, Teddy, and Mordecai.
Okay. Yeah, it's winter, so you gotta do particular rounds. And, heat up the waters and such.
Make sure the boiler's still working.
Yeah, that's important. Okay. Does any of the other party members wish to do anything?
Clark is just a snuggle. Oh yes, and as usual, he's if Osmond's okay with it, which I think she is. Andrea, by the way, gave me permission to play her when she's not around. Clark's gonna keep the egg under the blankets to keep himself warm, since it's getting colder.
Okay. That's adorable. So, as oh, sorry, go ahead.
Has post fixed any yet?
Oh. Did you roll science before? I don't recall.
I've been away for a couple of weeks, and I don't think we had the time for it then. Like, we were kind of in a rush.
Okay. Roll me science. Actually, yeah, let's say science.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good. He may be a little wobbly, or they may be a little wobbly for the time being, but generally, functional.
Okay. Is there anything anyone needs post to work on?
Yeah.
No.
I guess Post will be asking the others that, or has been asking the others that.
No. I mean, you can fix these shelves if you want.
Fix what?
So we got in the food cupboard and pulled the shelves down on him while he was trying to reach the snack cakes.
Oh.
I cleaned up the mess, but you know the cupboards are kind of shelves are kind of broken.
Yeah, I'll help out with that.
Right.
Cool. So, oh no. I mean, they'll do.
It'll do. Just wrap some duct tape around it.
Duct tape and nails.
Duct tape and nails is fine.
So, while you are fixing the shelving unit, Trinity is catching up with. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Trinity is catching up with. Sorry.
I was just unmuting to.
Oh.
But yeah, Threnody was catching up with.
You're catching up with. I can't talk this evening. Teddy, Wendy, and Mordecai.
Yeah.
They you actually find Teddy and Wendy chit-chatting together before when you find them, and they seem to be debating whether or not to tell you something.
Guys.
And they seem rather excited.
Guys.
Or at least Teddy does.
What?
So, you know how we got those like blueprints like a while ago?
You'll need to narrow it down a bit. Which blueprints?
Teddy points out a window towards the cliffs.
Oh, for the elevator. Right?
I mean, Yes.
Yeah.
He keeps pointing out the window.
Oh, right.
Wendy's just
She
like, what?
looks.
Yeah, Wendy's like, she's about to guide you to look out the window. You you can see some kind of metal thing being moved slowly up the cliff.
Oh, neat. Well, that was quick work. Well done, you guys. I can see why you're excited about that, Teddy. Slightly quicker travel time now, right?
Yes.
Did I get to know his name yet?
What would he actually gives him like a look? Uh, he Teddy blushes and um says, uh, th th Teddy, I think I hear someone calling me. I'll be right there. Gotta go, guys.
Keep
He
your
goes off.
secrets. She just quirks an eyebrow at Wendy. What does he think we're going to do? Scare him off? Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's exactly what we do. Okay.
Fair.
Um, if that's everything, I guess Serenity will keep making her rounds.
Cool. Hmm. Now, who did I want to have that conversation with? Oh, as you're making the rounds, you find Alphonse is back in that science room.
She just very patiently grabs him by the
He's
back of
not
his
touching
jacket.
anything. He's actually right in the doorway, just out of everyone's way, and he's just looking around.
Okay, she goes to try and grab him and pull him away, but when she sees that he's not touching anything... Excuse me, hang on.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Is it the colander room?
Yes.
She taps him on the shoulder.
He turns around. Oh, hey, Thwen.
So... You are really drawn to this room, huh?
I've never seen this setup before, and it's amazing.
I mean, it's Lazarus tech, so it's not going to be, well, I suppose even if it's... I suppose it would be different from what you've been working with, but same source, I guess.
Some of the electronics looks familiar, some of the setup does, but like nothing. Even I'm just impressed in general. Just you seem to have a really great setup here.
Well, we've
Just the
got
whole
some good
what
people
was
working
the
for us.
Chandry?
Sorry?
Chandry is that the name?
Used to be a candle factory. Wendy gave it that name when she was like 10, and it kind of stuck.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm highly impressed. I'm surprised, honestly.
Surprised?
Well, yeah, I'll have to admit, the last time I was out, you know, here in the thick of it, didn't really have this kind of setup in anywhere.
Well, I mean, when was the last time you were out in the wasteland before you went to Lazarus Labs?
He pauses. It's been a while.
Or did you also do that thing where you couldn't keep track of how long you'd been there?
At first, but then I kept very rigorous track for obvious reasons.
Sure.
Once I realized. But I have spent several years there, so.
Well, all this, she gestures around. The new tech, the expansions, that's pretty recent, like in the last few months recent.
Wow, that's some that's some that's some exponential growth.
A little bit. So you're chatting with Mordecai earlier.
Oh yes, we were discussing just the tech in general, what it does, and how you've gotten around some of the more significant problems in electronics and construction.
Of course. Well, I mean, as long as you are remembering not to touch anything without
Touch anything?
permission.
Yep, I'm not touching anything.
Cool. Well, I guess there's no reason to stop you. Just don't get anyone's way, alright?
Of course.
Okay. She's gonna continue making rounds.
Where's Claire at the moment?
Well, she's actually doing something that she hasn't done in a while. Like, quite a while. Because I forgot I had this up until recently. She's found herself sort of a fairly decent sized empty room, and she's just playing her violin.
So that actually makes it really easy for him to find you. So after a while, you notice that someone is in the doorway to the room, just listening.
Let me just shut my door. There we go. I had to take the headphones off. What was that?
After a while, you notice that someone is standing in the doorway, just listening, kind of waiting.
Sort of just looks up and over at the door.
It's Belisarius.
Oh, hey.
He nods.
You I haven't actually had anyone listen to me play this in a while.
You sound great.
Yeah, I haven't played this in a while. Christ. She just look at the violin in her hands like the last time I held one of these before I got this one was like, I don't know, when I was 14, 13 even, quite a while ago.
Where'd it go?
The same place everything goes in the wasteland. It broke, and you know it's really hard to find replacement violin strings.
Yeah. I heard they usually can be made out of cat's guts.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have any cats in where I'm from. It's too hot.
Out of character, doesn't Belisarius know you're from New Vegas?
I don't think so. No, I think the only people that know that she's from New Vegas is the group.
It came up. Like, it came up that Claire's had run-ins with Legion before.
It's come up repeatedly that she has quite a vicious vendetta against any and all Legion.
Yeah. Okay. I thought he knew you were like NCR, or at least from New Vegas or something, but
No.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fair. He nods. Yeah, we haven't really seen any around here either.
So I'm surprised this one was in such good condition. Well, and I say good condition, it works.
It's about as best condition as you can get.
Yeah. So did you she just sort of like twirls the bow around in her hand like it's sort of a miniature sword. Did you want me for anything, or?
He is actually going to lean out the doorway, look both ways, look around, and then step into the room and close the door.
Alright.
Belisarius, like, seems to be taking a moment to try and formulate the words. He clearly seems to be having some kind of adverse reaction to alcohol from the night before.
Bit of a hangover.
A little bit. And he says, "What do you know about that new companion of yours?"
Which one?
Gentleman in the coat. Alphonse.
Alphonse. Not a lot, actually. We found him earlier in Lazarus Lab. Well, no, we haven't been there. Like in the other place. I'm forgetting all of the names today. Unless I was right when I said Lazarus Labs. No,
Yeah, you got him at Lazarus Labs.
Hey, yeah, Ben there is it? Well, he's a bit shifty, but he's an alright guy.
Alright. Kind of looks around again. You mind keeping an eye on him?
Sure. I mean, I've already got everyone else in the group to look after. I might as well add one more to that.
I mean, like more of a closer eye on him.
So, if he was actually better, I would probably direct him toward Clark. But he seems to be having struggle. He seems to be struggling sitting up. So maybe not the best.
Yeah.
But yeah, sure.
Okay. Thanks.
No problem.
Looks a little awkward. He's usually looking out in the room, like, not particularly not looking you in the face, just like looking around. Okay. Thanks.
Anything else?
Nah.
Good.
Yeah, he heads out.
Yeah, she's just gonna go back to playing a violin.
I'm gonna wait a while to pull out that last one. So, is there anything else anyone wishes to do?
When Pulse finishes up with the shawls, she goes looking for the people who do hopefully cybernetics, but if not prosthetics.
Tally?
Yeah.
What people would that be?
They don't really have a dedicated department. Jason Campbell is the one who kind of takes the most interest in robotics and how it interacts with biology, so he probably takes an interest in certainly prosthetics, if not also cybernetics. Other than that, I suppose it could kind of fall under the surgery department, which should be Wendy, and I could pull up another few names for you if you like, but...
Joseph Campbell was?
Jason.
Jason Campbell, okay.
Pulse will be asking, if not a receptionist, whoever knows the people here.
We don't really have a receptionist, but if you ask around...
Yeah.
Everyone knows just about everyone else.
Yeah, everyone knows everyone, yeah.
So they point you to Jason, and they say that he's in one of the side rooms, working on his little pet project.
Mm-hmm.
And
actually, Pulse is gonna go ask Trinity.
Okay.
So, hey.
Hey, what's up?
I was thinking about maybe having my vault and this place interact more in the future, and starting that out with sharing some stuff that should be common knowledge, but also it's gonna be my personal work, and I can't really separate that from weapons design. It's too deep. I'd had to spend like months to rewrite it.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Is there anyone I can trust with that knowledge?
well, when it comes to trustworthiness, after what happened 4 years ago, we're pretty careful with who we take onto the Chandry. Like, there's an extensive vetting process before anyone's allowed to work here. So all these people here I've known for the past 4 years, and I would trust them with my lives. And if you're talking like from a intellect standpoint, Jason Campbell is pretty up on. Well, he's pretty up on something that on prosthetics and cybernetics, something that I think might come into your field, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about.
I was thinking about.
Hmm?
Yeah, there's specifically that I was thinking about.
I mean, I have seen the way he's kind of been trying not to look like he was looking at your cybernetics. Kind of like a kid trying to look like he's not trying to hide the presents under the tree at Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, like, it might not be the most useful stuff because it's difficult and complicated and requires upkeep, but...
Well, it's something that's a lot more available to us now that we have this tech from the lab.
Yeah, and also, I mean, if we look into the future, it should be common knowledge and it should happen eventually.
Yeah.
So, I'd like to get it started.
Well, that'd be great, Pulse, thank you. I mean, I know we've been dying to work with your people at the Vault as well. It's just kind of been on the back burner, I guess, with more pressing issues at hand.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of just dumping a lot of knowledge on it. I've written notes, but it does require some deciphering.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, Jason will be interested. I think 10-4 might be as well. She has been interested in some of the stuff that I think relates to your vault. So, yeah, look up either one of them and they'll help you. Jason is the tall young man, black, Caribbean descent, early 20s, and then Brenda, 10-4. She's the sort of shorter, plumper woman with the brown skin, with the curly black hair.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how much time we'll have right now, because I think as soon as Clark's well enough to recover, we should probably get on the road again and, well...
Yeah.
We need to figure out our next move. I don't know if it's going to help Miss Cherry or something else, but we can't just stay around and wait for Raphael to make the next move. But while we are here for Clark to recover, it makes perfect sense to do something productive. Yeah. So that'd be great. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me just... Jason. I'll just introduce you. Well, I mean, you've met, but, you know, formal introductions.
So, you call out Jason, and it takes a little while, and then Jason finally, like leans his head out from, like, a side room, and he's, like, looking around like someone called him, and you actually see that, that flanking him is Alphonse. They appear to have been having a conversation when someone called Jason away.
Alphonse?
Hey, you're just making the rounds with everyone, aren't you, trenchcoat?
Oh, Okay. Pulse will go over and introduce herself.
Jason will. Question: Is Ellen's cybernetics her left arm or her right arm?
Pulse's cybernetics.
Believe it's her right arm.
Yeah, specifically her right arm, leg, and a bit of her side.
Yep. So he'll hold out his hand to shake yours and introduce himself. Very excitedly, he starts shaking your hand, and he yeah, I'm Jason. I do like the prosthetics. He keeps shaking your hand.
Okay.
At
Am
ease,
I
Jason.
interrupting anything?
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, what was that you said, Alan?
Am I interrupting anything?
Oh, Alphonse goes, oh, no. Jason, we'll talk about the neural interface later. Go ahead. I'll find something else to do. He goes off.
Oh, neural interfaces. Yeah, I was actually gonna talk a bit about that.
He lights up like, oh, okay.
So I've been around for a bit. And you all seem to be really good people who do really good work. And I've been wanting to put you in contact with the people from my vault and maybe do some exchange of information technology. And I think I'd like to start that exchange right now.
Oh, great. Okay. How to like data transfer? How do you want to do this?
Oh, do you have a 5 megabyte storage place?
One of the terminals will probably do it, right?
Hedda, I'm assuming we don't have like gigabytes of data.
You might eventually have gigabytes of data, but that computer is going to take up an entire section of the building.
Yeah, okay. So megabytes would be, or are we talking kilobytes?
Let me look.
Because I think a gigabyte or a couple of hundred megabytes might be necessary for some things, like an AI or.
Well, the AIs are always like have like entire building size like computer setups.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find out like how much they had. I'm not seeing it. But yeah, let's say they have enough.
Okay. Yeah. So some sort of storage device. It's gonna be a bit more than textbook.
Yeah, he'll lead you
It's gonna
to
include images.
he's gonna lead you to like his like little side room where he has a bunch of like um a bunch of like side room stuff where he's been working on what appears to be some kind of robotics prosthetic thing that he got from the lab.
Mm.
Fun fact about Jason, he may or may not at some point have had a pet Roomba.
He totally his first ever robotic design was a Roomba. He's still trying to get it to work because it was like the size of a large dog.
That's a big Roomba.
Yeah, it's a very big Roomba.
That's an industrial size Roomba.
It eats medical waste.
Yes, it does. So 5 megabytes of memory was about the size of like half a pallet.
Then we have to remember that it's plus 100 years.
In 1956, so I'm gonna say they probably got a little bit better. So the terminals probably carry about 5 megabytes of data storage.
Yeah, and ports would carry more, I guess.
Yeah, your vault didn't stagnate. Your vault continued advancing in all
Okay.
fields of science.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, ports probably has. I imagine when you don't advance in storage space, you advance in algorithms for compressing it. And I imagine when process vaults advanced in storage space, they didn't advance in compressing as much. But since everyone else stopped, they might have advanced a bit more.
I'm not sure.
Anyway, the point is, ports can probably offload a lot of data onto a computer and make it so it can be read.
Yeah, they've like daisy chained a bunch of terminals together to make like a group data storage, which they really needed. So yes, you'll have enough space for you to offload a bunch of stuff.
And Pulse is specifically cutting out weapon-only designs, and she doesn't have time to cut out like that's the framework for weapon design within her personal stuff. And she doesn't have time to cut all that out from all the files that are necessary for actually understanding the stuff she's doing. So yeah. So it's like if you pieced it together, you just need to insert a plasma cannon here.
So like a very clear empty space.
Yeah, there's an empty space for a plasma cannon. There's nodes in this space for optimizing space for other things. There's in the energy section. There's a lot of parts that are specifically for weapons, but it's if you go back and take it apart, you can make some stuff that's not as optimized for weapons.
Okay. Yeah. He's gonna like be excited like a schoolboy.
And yeah, this also includes programming and all that stuff.
You are now his hero at the moment.
So it might be a bit difficult to figure out because I did put a textbook in there, one of those that I use, but some of the fundamentals that we use aren't exactly. I know those, and it's a lot, and it's not something I brought with me. So you have to cross that. You have to cross that to get into some of the things like terms and stuff. But I think you can probably figure it out. If at least from context. Be careful with the reactors. You want to talk with someone who specifically knows about reactors.
I think we might have somebody.
Okay. Yeah, you can probably also find other sources of energy, but like, well, I'm pretty efficient with fuel. I have a lot of power output, and that's dangerous if you don't have a lot of knowledge on that point. I think if you contact my vault, they have some safer stuff.
He wants to know how he can how do I contact the vault? Like, can we do that like now? Can we do that today?
You can send an ambassador, but honestly, it's a bit dangerous out there right now.
Out of character, both the Chandry and Pulse's vault have Smack's encrypted radios.
Oh,
that is true.
Yeah. Do they know that? That they can contact each other?
I mean, once we tell them.
Okay. Pulse will stop. Well, you might not need ambassadors if you can ever establish a radio connection, but I'll talk with my group about that.
Okay.
And then Pulse will spend some time, like, going through some stuff that needs to be known.
He's like taking rigorous notes.
Yay.
Pulse, you found an apprentice.
Yay. This is Pulse's second field, and she has 2 main fields, and that's it. So yeah, she's happy to see it go further and wider.
God, in like 10 years, prosthetics and cybernetics would just be like commonplace.
Well, if
Everyone's
you
got
have resources for them. I think one of the big things that will happen in the future, if there's peace, is that simple cybernetics that don't take a lot of resources but still provide a lot of utility will be very widespread.
I want to like make a mini campaign 10 years after all this goes down and just see the insanity that is there, but the awesomeness.
Mm-hmm.
The awesomeness that is Pulse's legacy.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's what Pulse wanted to do.
Pulse is doing science things.
Pulses are good.
Okay, so Jason is enthralled for a while. Pulse is busy explaining things. Alphonse has gone off to probe someone else's brain for a while. Claire is still playing music. What's Clark is resting. What's Trinity up to?
She's actually just on the subject of Alphonse picking everyone's brains. Trinity's gonna look for Mordecai.
He seems to be relaxing.
Hey, old man.
He's keeping an eye on things, but he doesn't seem to be actually doing anything. He's just kind of sitting down with a cup of tea.
He's supervising.
Yeah, he's supervising.
Hey, old man. Enjoying retirement?
Well, aside from the explosions every couple of hours, yes.
Listen. That, cartoon character from the 1920s that we brought in with us. What's your read on him?
Intelligent. Almost to a fault.
It's just... And she pulls up a chair and sits down next to him. I was initially thinking he might be a good fit here, but I was talking to Pulse, and she was asking who here was, who could be trusted, and he hasn't been vetted, and I'm seeing him running around and seeing a lot of shit and talking to a lot of people, and I don't know. Should we be more careful?
Probably wouldn't hurt.
I mean, I we pulled him out of Lazarus Labs, right? So, and they... Like, he didn't want to stay there, and... he helped us out in a bind, and we basically returned the favor by getting him out. It's just... I guess I'm worried about being too trusting again.
I understand. And in truth, we don't know anything about him or his history, and he honestly seems incredibly intelligent on many subjects, but it's not a sign of trustworthiness.
It really isn't. And they did things to people at Lazarus Labs. They fucked with their memories. What if... Jesus, I don't know. Like, I was so worried about him and so relieved to get him out that I didn't stop to question it, but Lazarus gave him to us without that much of a fight.
That is worrying. Well, was there a reason that you didn't question it when he did so?
I was too relieved to question it. I mean, we just... Basically, we knew that Lazarus wanted us alive, so, straight up went in and asked to make a deal.
Mordecai genuinely looks a little shocked, a little nervous, and slightly impressed.
Oh, like, basically I said we would consider his offer of employment. I considered it for 0.2 seconds and the answer is no. He doesn't need to know that.
Perhaps I've taught you a little too much.
All I was thinking of was getting people out unharmed. But... fuck if I know. I don't know what they do to people in there. I know about the memories going missing, but, what if they put other shit in there? And, I mean, Raphael did something to Clark. Coded him.
You worried that something Alphonse is the same.
It's a possibility that I wasn't really... It's just... I was so relieved to have a friendly face, and then I was so relieved to get him out okay that it never occurred to me to question things. Why haven't I learned my fucking lesson?
Because you're a good person at heart.
Ugh. Fucking sucks.
Yeah, I know, it wasn't that good. Sorry, I'll come up with a better line later.
I'm gonna talk to the others, but I think we should possibly try and put him under the same way we did Clark, just to be sure.
Okay.
Can't take any
Well,
chances, right?
true. Well, then this is Teddy, Wendy's, and your show. So.
God, it is, isn't it? The hell have you done putting us three in charge?
Hey, you're the ones that did it, not me. I couldn't be proud.
Don't you fucking dare. You left.
And you put yourselves in charge, and I couldn't be proud.
What were we supposed to... We couldn't let the Chandry die without you, could we? Well, I guess I should go check in with the others. You doing okay?
Retirement is different.
I just gotta find a hobby.
I had one. Called taking care of you kids.
It's not a hobby, that's parenthood.
Tomato, tomato.
Right. She stands up. Just,
You're doing good things.
What?
You're doing good things.
We're doing things. I'm gonna round up the others. Thanks, Mordecai.
He nods and sips his tea. Cecil runs by and almost trips, and almost instinctively he just reaches out, grabs him, and sets him back up on his feet.
Hey kiddo, what's the hurry?
He's got a snack cake in his hand.
She crouches
and
down.
one in his mouth.
She crouches down next to him and puts a hand on his shoulder. Cecil. You know if you eat too many of those, you're gonna throw them all up.
He slowly takes a bite of the one he has.
She just kind of shakes her head and says, Claire, you dropped this.
He runs off.
Delford. Mordecai, should I grab someone to supervise that child?
Quite possibly.
She just kind of looks around. Nadira! Help! Once Serenity has located someone to at least try to keep an eye on Cecil, she's going to see if she can round up Pulse and Claire and bring them to Clark's room.
You can't find her. She's fully engrossed in her music.
So you can probably hear it pretty well.
Yeah, when you like start walking essentially towards where she is, you just hear. I've been listening to violin music quietly while this has been going. Right now, it's Midna's Lament. English Lament. Yeah. Which is actually really good.
Threnody pauses at the door, and then slowly pushes it open, and she does listen for a little bit before clearing her throat.
Fully engrossed in her music. She's just standing there with a swaying to her own music. She's got her eyes closed.
Claire?
Oh. Yeah?
That's really pretty. I wouldn't have interrupted you, but I
What's he
was...
done now?
Sorry?
What's he done now?
Oh, Cecil? Oh, no, just the usual. I've got Nadira keeping an eye on him right now. It's not Cecil. It's, as a group, we haven't really decided what to do about Alphonse. I was wondering if we could maybe all chat about that together.
Yeah, Belisarius came to see me earlier about that.
Oh?
Yeah, he just wants me to keep an eye on old Silver Shroud.
Huh. Did he say why?
No. Although he did have kind of a bit of a shifty look on him, so I can only assume, I mean, when you look at Alphonse, you don't exactly get the best first impression.
No, yeah, he looks shifty. Basically, I think he does it. I think he does it on purpose.
Because a man that looks so shifty obviously cannot be up to something bad.
But yeah, though, I don't know. I suppose he's a bit on edge. Can't blame him, really.
Maybe I'll grab him as well. Would you mind getting Pulse and bringing her to Clark's room?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna
Where
see
did
if
you see her last?
Sorry?
Where did you see her last?
Oh, you might have some trouble drawing her away. I reintroduced her to Jason, and they are over in location A, discussing some,
Are they nerding out?
They are nerding out, yeah.
Alright.
I don't think I've seen Jason smile that much for that long before.
His face might be broken by this point. Just a permanent smile.
Just later it's like, oh god, my cheeks.
It hurts to smile. Well, I'll do my best to pull her away.
And Thren's gonna go grab Belle.
She's gonna go off and get Pulse.
Jason will not resist you taking Pulse, but he will still be fiercely taking notes. He will still fiercely be taking notes.
Can Threnody find Belle okay?
Oh, yeah.
Right, she will, ask him if he's, okay to join them in Clark's room.
He'll be right on.
Cool. Can we all kind of convene there?
I mean, Clark's already there.
I mean, yeah.
Clark doesn't have
Clark
a choice.
doesn't have a choice in this.
He's like, no! And then he can't move.
So, real quick, you did not bring Alphonse into this?
No.
Or did you?
We're talking about him behind his back, clearly.
Like all friends do.
I wonder
I mean, we're not exactly his friends.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. You aren't exactly his friends.
Like, we have rescued each other, and that is important, but in the end, what do we know about him?
He looks very shifty.
What we know is he looks shifty. Oh, dear.
Okay, so.
Thren is gonna close the door and she's gonna try and take note of where Alphonse is before she closes the door, just so he doesn't. There's no embarrassing situation of, oh god, he was in the other room and he overheard us talking about him.
The whole time. He is okay. Who's another intern?
There are 12 of them. Ace, maybe?
What does Ace do?
Okay, hang on. I need to actually look up because I can't remember exactly what each of them do.
Yeah, there's a lot, which I'm super happy that you have a list of all the interns and what they're into. It's so good.
Just got to load the document. Okay, here we go. Yeah, if he wants to like talk to some of the surgeons, we've got Jorge, Shefali, Rinko, and Ace. Those are the surgeons. The virologists, we have 10-4, Jason, and Nameless Intern, and the pathologists are Rue and Nadira. And you've also got the assistant heads. So the assistant head of pathology is Terry, the assistant head of virology is Cece, and the assistant head of surgery is Amar.
He's actually gonna find some of the soldiers and be chatting them up.
Oh, okay. It's like, I see your Chandry list, and I'm not interested.
like I've been picking apart everyone's brains today. Let's move on to the muscle.
Fair enough. Yeah. After ascertaining where he is, she is going to like make sure the door is shut and kind of come and sit by Clark and kind of say, so we haven't really talked about what we're going to do with Alphonse yet.
I don't know if we can trust him.
Yeah, I was wondering. Claire mentioned, I mean, there's the obvious reasons. We don't know enough about him, and he came from Lazarus Labs, but I was interested to hear your reasoning.
Also, Clark's a grabby snuggle.
Oh, friend snuggles Clark.
I'd imagine he's slightly loopy, so like he's just kind of like.
Thren produces Teddy and Wendy Jr. and he is now flanked by teddy bears.
While everyone else is talking, Clark is trying to play dollies with Thren.
Threnody will quietly play dollies with Clark just while she's talking to the others.
Also, since I have permission, I believe that Oswin
doesn't
trust Alphonse either. I won't put words in her mouth, but
I think when we were chatting out of character, that did come up. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not going to put words in her mouth, but I'm going to just basically announce that that's the side of the conversation she's on.
Yeah.
Who's Alphonse?
Oh my god. No, yeah, you were
You weren't in there with us.
Well, no, you were there for part of it. So do you remember how someone on the inside snuck us out so we could go and rescue Clark?
Is that the guy?
Yeah, that's Alphonse.
Okay.
It's the shifty-looking guy that's been wandering around in a trench coat.
So, what happened while you were gone is that we got a distress call from him saying that, they'd found him and he needed to get out. So we went and rescued him, and we have brought him back to the Chandry. And now we're kind of going, so now what?
Did we ever rescue his friend?
Sorry?
Did we ever rescue his friend?
No, Raphael killed his friend.
Yeah, his friend is dead.
Okay.
We tried, but no. We were too late.
He shall be missed.
Yes.
He did.
As is his family, sadly. So yeah, I think Threnody was asking Belisarius what his reasoning was.
Yes, Belisarius says we're getting into something that has been in the works for 200 years now.
Thereabouts.
The greatest weapon so far has been information and misleading information.
Yeah.
We can't, Alphonse seems like a perfectly trustworthy guy, which is why I feel as if we can't fully trust him, at least not yet.
I mean, granted, we don't really know all that much about him. It also occurred to me, just in terms of the fact that he's been at Lazarus Labs and we know for a fact that they mess with people's memories there. That it's possible he could have been programmed like Clark was. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, it's not out of the question. He probably has.
I'd
Go
rather not let him near anything dangerous, like weapons.
Yeah, like, he keeps...
I mean, a gun's a gun. It's not that much, but we have a lot. I think you have a lot. I don't know exactly, but
Yeah.
Oh,
we have a lot.
You, Fandy would have noticed this, at least in the day out. You don't know what's in his duffel bag, but you at least know he doesn't carry any weapons on him.
Okay,
At least that you can see.
fair enough.
So like I'm not worried about a gun. A gun can be stopped. I'm worried about a bomb or a reactor, or just we need to know what's up with this guy before we actually put him into anything that
I mean, we've led him into...
that Belisarius could use.
Yeah, we've led him into the Chandry, and to be fair, lots of people are let into the Chandry on a regular basis. But, you know, if you're a patient, generally you're not going wandering around looking at everything, and he's really curious about everything here, which, you know, you can chalk up to him. He's a smart guy. He knows a lot about different sciences, and sure, natural curiosity, I get that. I don't know.
I mean, you could always talk to him.
Is that in or out of character?
In character, Belisarius says, we could ask him questions.
We could give him a good wife.
Well, the good wife would be for deprogramming.
Yeah, but it could also be for figuring out if he is programmed.
A pseudo-interrogation.
Does it have to be a pseudo-interrogation? Couldn't we just, like, have a chat?
Maybe just have a chat with him before we pump him full of drugs.
I don't like the idea of...
I'm just saying
yeah,
if
he
it
might be
needs
pretty
to...
dangerous, but I don't like the idea of mind controlling a potentially innocent person.
Look, if we do the good wife thing, it'll be with his consent to make sure that
That's what I was saying.
Oh, no, Clark, I didn't think you were saying otherwise. I'm basically reassuring Pulse. Yeah, if we use good wife, he will probably agree to it because he will realise the possibility of being programmed is a real one. Listen, I don't know, Belle, you and I hung out with him yesterday. I mean, we were friendly enough. I mean, I could chat with him. Or, you know, we all could. This is a group thing.
He did indicate that he wanted to stay with you.
With the group, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that struck me as a little odd, I guess.
I can't blame him, honestly.
Why?
If he's been cooped up in that tower for so long and he gets a taste of freedom, you know.
There's a difference between freedom and what we do.
Yeah.
Like, he can just go and be free, go to town, do some fun stuff.
I mean, yeah,
if he's
if you
coming
go to
with
Riverside,
us, like, that's risk of death.
That's a risk of death going anywhere. Maybe he thinks he's more safe with you.
I'd say it's safer, yeah. Or in town, or just being a random person instead of someone high profile.
It's reason to have suspicion, but it is explainable.
Yeah.
And that's my issue, is everything is suspicious, but explainable.
Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna call him in here. What do you guys think?
Okay.
That's how you start a chat with him.
You just walk in and Clark's like, yes, it's an interrogation.
Yeah, Thren is going to...
You have the left to remain silent.
Oh my god, Clark.
Anything you say can and won't be used against you in a court of law.
Threnody is going to go over to where Alphonse is. Hey, Pinecone, can we borrow you?
He's telling a story to some of the soldiers, and they're having a laugh about it. And when you say that, he's like, "Oh yeah, sure. What do you need?"
Oh, well, you were saying that you wanted to come with us, and that's kind of something we need to discuss as a group. I was wondering if you wanted to talk with us about it?
Oh yeah, sure.
I mean, you said that last night. I don't know if that was just the alcohol talking.
No. I was for real.
Okay. Yeah, we're all just in Clark's room right now because he can't really go anywhere.
Oh, fair enough. How is he doing?
Getting there. A little out of it. A lot out of it.
Could be worse.
Has he still got his duffel bag, by the way?
Yeah, he still has his duffel bag.
P.S. Before Thren left, Clark would have taken her teddy bear, and now he's just playing ballies by himself.
Good.
Aw.
Baby. As they're walking back to the room, Thren's like, by the way, what's in the duffel bag? Never did ask.
Some personal knickknacks. Also swiped a couple of things that I thought I might be able to use as trade.
Oh, fair enough.
And basically anything I could get my hands on that wouldn't weigh me down too much. I didn't know if, I didn't know I'd be having someone be able to escort me, so... Plan for the
Tommy
plan
gun.
for the worst.
Sorry.
Is Tommy...
Says Ellen. I mean, it would complete the 1920s look.
If he used guns, he would totally have a Tommy gun, but Alphonse doesn't like guns.
No, his weapon of choice is fire
okay,
extinguisher.
Does
Wait,
Alphonse
wait,
do
wait.
the what was that character? That radio character.
The Silver Shroud.
Yeah, if he does the Silver Shroud thing, which I don't know,
Justice comes for you, evildoer, and I am its shroud!
Then he totally carries a silver Tommy gun in his back.
Totally, but
that's the prop one.
If you ask, like, some, like, if you go through it, I'll give you a list of everything he has. But you get to Clark's room. And everyone's in there, and he looks around. Everyone, like, except for Belisarius, kind of has a serious face, and Alphonse kind of looks around and goes, "Is this an intervention?"
Yes.
We're very worried about your cosplaying.
Yes.
I'm gonna say the laughter's in character.
Clark quietly, while he's playing with the teddy bears, just goes, pew, pew. Oh my god.
You're right, though. I should probably take this off. I really don't need it anymore, do I?
Threnody just puts a hand on his shoulder and goes, "We admire your dedication to the persona, but it's time. It's time to let go."
The weather hasn't been on your side either.
Oh yeah, it's been hot.
Yeah, I bet it's been hot.
Yeah, I mean, it's cold in the mornings, but...
when it warms up.
The building's surprisingly well done, so... Yeah, he takes off the hat and the trench coat, and he's actually wearing, like, a pre-war suit without the jacket on underneath, and it's, like, really nicely kept. Like, it looks like it's never been dirtied.
Huh. You really don't get out much in the labs, do you?
Okay,
I actually got these in the labs, so...
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
People come by and trade, and of course, people, I'll trade you my suit for, your whatever, so, people have things.
You're still doing the detective thing?
What? Oh, no, I find when I do business, it makes people more comfortable. People listen to a man in a suit.
He's not wrong.
It depends on the man, depends on the suit.
Clark raises his hand.
Yes, Clark.
No, I'm just saying I look good in suits.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
He agrees.
That's true.
He gets it. He gets it.
Everyone looks good in the suit.
Yeah, but I look really good in suits.
It's true. It's subjectively true.
Mm-hmm.
It's subjectively true.
No, it's
statistically
objectively
Objectively true.
I should know. I'm a scientist.
I know, scientist. Back off, man. I'm a scientist. Yeah. So yeah, he takes it off. He kind of rolls up his sleeves a little bit. You actually see that he's not unfit. He's got some mass to him.
Threnody sits down by Clark again and resumes playing dollies while also talking. At one point, Teddy Jr. just kind of face hugs Clark.
Holy shit!
Oh no, it's a vicious Jalgawai attack.
Speaking of which, Clark actually leans down, picks Rose up off the floor, and holds her to snuggle.
Oh my gosh, it's another bear.
She also face hugs you.
Holy crap!
No, it would be more like, holy crap!
Yeah. Holy crap!
Good girl, Rosie. Clark, don't swear in front of the baby.
She doesn't understand human.
Okay, fair enough.
She begins to chew your hair.
Oh my god! What does this mean?
I mean, she's hungry, probably.
I'm gonna assume that Oswin's feeding her.
I mean, yeah.
Feeding her noms.
I would not be surprised if Oswin can talk to animals now.
Oh,
Other than
I would not be surprised if she could talk to animals in the first place.
she has the chance to, but I don't know if she's taken it yet. I'll have to ask.
Thren is going to look over at Alphonse, still while she's playing with Clark. So, we're kind of wondering what your plans were, now that you're, well, out, and I know you were thinking of maybe coming with us, but we're not sure how practical that is.
It's
come to our attention that we don't know anything about you.
Oh. Well, I was gonna say I can handle myself, so you won't have to worry. But yeah, you're right.
And no, we will have to worry.
Throughout this, by the way. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Alan.
Because I don't know. No, you don't know what we've been up to, and it's not been pretty. So, it's not a safe decision.
Yeah, Pulse is right. We get into some shit.
We're sure you can handle yourself, but we have been... You know what, hang on, I'll get the photos.
And someone who would want to go into that either doesn't know what's up or is of a certain mindset.
By the way, Clark is particularly quiet right now.
Ooh.
She's just brought the pictures out of her bag and she's just going through them.
While Claire is doing this and showing them to Alphonse, Thren leans in closer to Clark and whispers, "What's up?"
Nothing. Just that, lots of stuff's been happening, and I don't want more bad stuff to happen to friends.
I know. She kisses him on the forehead.
So we're gonna let you, if you actually want to come with us, we're gonna let you know what you're getting into, what we think you might get into. And if you still want to do that, apparently the adventurer type, I don't know.
As you can see, we get out into some real shit.
Like, remember that move you pulled with the fire extinguisher?
Yes, yes.
Like, that was great. But in the average situation,
You're not gonna have a lot of fire extinguishers, I get it.
in the average situation, you might have died. Just saying.
I understand your worry. I do. But I have spent years in a tower filled with crazy people and brainwashed people trying to stop something when no one believes me.
That's also part of it. The brainwashing. What they do to people's minds in there. And by the way, while Thren's doing this, I'd quite like to roll insight on both Alphonse and Belisarius.
Okay.
Would that be one roll for both of them, or one roll each?
Let's say one for each.
Hokey pokey. Just checking what I'm pretty sure, no, yeah, insight is 0. Okay, so first roll for Alpha. Can I re-roll that, please?
DM reroll or from the pool?
I think we're out of rerolls from the pool, so DM reroll.
Okay. 9.
Yeah, and then this one's for Belle. Already's not doing so hot, you guys.
So,
Noted.
Alphonse seems to be telling the truth, and Belisarius, like, are you looking to see, like, Alphonse if he's telling the truth or something else?
Mostly if he's being honest with us, like if he's
Oh,
on the up and up.
He seems to be honest.
Yeah.
Belisarius is more of his emotional state or how he feels about the situation.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to have changed much. Like nothing that's been said or done has changed his mind in any way.
Okay. Thren continues. We tested Clark extensively to find what kind of tampering had been done with his mind, and he was only taken from us for an hour. You've been there for years.
He's been like looking around, kind of like just half a smile and like kind of fading to a no expression really. And when you say this, he's like, oh. He looks a little wide-eyed with panic.
Almost everyone we ran into had something done. I think everyone you all had a talk with had some tampering done with them.
Alphonse.
And you've been there for years. It's statistically very likely that.
Oh, I'm a liability.
That's part of it. To one point, it could be that Lazarus just wanted to cooperate with us as a show of good faith. Even saying that sounds really weird. But, he let you walk out, and we let you walk into the Chandry. And what if you're programmed to... What if there's something in you that you don't know is there? If that's the case... Yeah, Clark?
We can test you like we tested me if you like.
Yeah, please. I want... If I'm fucked up, I want it fixed.
It's
Yeah,
fair.
I know the feel.
She glances over at Belle. Hey, you've been here more than I have lately with all this tech stuff. Do you think the colander project might be helpful in figuring this out, or is that just memories?
Mostly memories, but I don't know, with some digging, but it'd have to be like someone would have to watch every moment of his memories to go through them all, looking for indiscretions, differences, changes, things that don't match up.
That's yes.
It
Can't
might.
do that.
Hmm?
I mean, if we have to go through all of it, even on like sped up, that's yes.
It's a long time. Alphonse, what we did with Clark was we put him in a suggestive state using Good Wife and tried to access the unconscious layers of his, well, consciousness. While he was in that state, is that something... I mean, do you trust us enough to do that?
Well, I'd rather not be on drugs, but do I really have a choice?
Don't worry, it tastes good and it makes you feel good.
You do have a choice. I mean,
No, I'm not saying that you aren't giving me a choice. Clearly you are, but I'm like, if I'm fucked up, I want it out of me. I don't. Is there another way? Is there another option?
Like Paul said, the colander option is going to take more time than we have.
And we would only be able to know what happened, I think. Isn't that, well, serious?
We would see everything that he's remembered, but differences in memories, changes, alterations, things like that would indicate something, I suppose.
Yeah, it's only a detection. It's not a fix it button.
Yeah.
I mean...
Some things you just gotta use drugs for.
Like I said, it's tasty and it feels good, so don't worry.
I think Alphonse is probably more worried about becoming addicted to it, Clark.
Okay, but that can be fixed too.
Yep. It's true, it can. That's what we're here for. About 50% of what we do, actually.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Go ahead and do it before I change my mind.
I'll go get the Good Wife.
I should probably, like, if I were to program anyone, I'd probably program them to do something if they were being deprogrammed. So, is it okay if I strip you of any?
I mean, Ralphie didn't do it.
Not of everything, but like, just take it back away.
But Ralphie didn't do that to me.
No, it's more, I think Pulse is worried that attempting to deprogram or put him under will trigger him to do something.
That's what I'm saying, is that he didn't do that to me.
Yeah, I mean, but Clark...
He had a limited time.
They're also not going to necessarily do the same thing to everyone.
Yeah.
He also had a limited time with you. God knows what they've done to me.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, well, Alphonse, I think to be on the safe side, we might have to look through your duffel bag.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, if you'd rather, we could just take it away.
I mean,
it's going
that's an
on.
option too.
We could just move it into another room.
Yeah.
Yeah. That. Actually, you should probably take these two, and he like slips his shoes off.
I'm not good with like a pep down.
I'll do it.
I mean, hold on. Like, I don't. He legitimately like turns out his pockets, goes through all of his like things, and he's like, I literally don't have anything else. Like, I don't have anything on me.
Okay.
Pass it here. I'll take his stuff and I'll go wait outside with it.
All right. I'm gonna go get the good wife. I'll be right back. Are you all right for it to be in here, Alphonse?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Hey, Rumi!
Hey. Never had a roommate before. Well, actually, no, that's not true. That's not completely true. I haven't had a roommate in a very long time.
Trinity, what would be the best environment? Should I go or should I stay as security? I don't know.
Threnody returns with the good wife, and Hunter, what would be the correct answer to that question?
Well, if he's going under, as long as she doesn't like say or do anything that might like have him take it as a suggestion, it should be fine. If you want it for like security reasons, it might be a good idea to have her in there just in case, like he has some kind of trigger to make him like Hulk out and attack everyone. It might be a good idea.
Serenity is, by the way, going to warn Wendy and Teddy that this is going on, and yeah, she's going to relay this to Pulse and say that if you could stay, that'd be good. Just make sure not to. Just be careful what you say.
Yeah, I'll stay quiet. Claire's stronger than me. Should she be here instead?
I mean, if you want to hold your stuff, I can stay in here.
Yeah. It's just like I don't want to.
Yeah, that's fair.
The main thing I can do is shoot people. So.
You shoot giant fireballs and stuff. I don't think that's good for a medical area.
Yeah, and I did get some non-lethal stuff, but it's not really good for her.
Should just hold out his bag and all of his stuff for her.
Pulse takes it and goes outside.
So, Pulse, when you have the bag, you do know that there is items inside his duffel bag that have electricity in them, or at least some form of power that you can see.
Pulse is gonna just find a chair and sit with the bag and examine those items through the bag.
Okay, so you open up the duffel bag, and inside, yes.
She's not gonna open it.
She's looking through the duffel bag with her special eyes.
Right. There are a few things in here that have a significant amount of power. There's a few things in here that look like that a lot of like electronic like devices that may be possibly a Pip-Boy of some kind. And possibly fusion cores is what the like large energy signatures you're seeing are.
I mean, Pulse would probably know how fusion cores look.
Yeah, they look like fusion cores.
Okay.
There's a few other items too, but they don't seem to be giving off anything. There's definitely more items in this bag than the signatures you're getting.
Can Pulse compare her own Pip-Boy with the Pip-Boy?
Through the bag, sure. But yours is it's not exactly the same.
No, but
it definitely looks.
If it has like the same shape than a screen, where a screen would be,
Yeah. It has that general sameness to it. It may be a model of Pip-Boy you're not familiar with, because there are definitely like things on it that you don't recognize.
Yeah, circuitry and stuff like that.
Yeah. X-ray eyes, the X-ray pony. And back inside the room, Alphonse gets on one of the beds, and when he's not looking, Belisarius. When he's not looking, but you are, Trinity, Belisarius undoes one of the button on his holster so he can quick draw his pistol faster if need be.
Trinity looks concerned, but lets it pass without comment. And she's going to give him the good wife and say, "Just pop this in your mouth and swallow, okay?"
He nods and takes it. Now to roll to see if he gets addicted. Oh, thank goodness.
It's a no.
I saw an 8 on the ones die. I'm like, oh fuck.
Oh.
What's the tens die? And I'm like, oh, it's a 1. Thank goodness.
Cool. So once he's under, Threnody will kind of just gently kind of wave her hand in front of his face to kind of sort of check his reflexes.
Definitely slowed.
Alphonse?
Hmm?
You're under good life right now. And I can't remember quite how this went last time. Is it just a matter of asking him?
Yeah. You gotta like walk around a little bit, but basically, the issue is he would have to roll to see if he, especially because if it's happened to him, it's been happened for a while.
Alphonse, I'd like you to tell me how long ago you first came to Lazarus Labs. Can you remember that?
15? No. Yes, 15 years.
15 years. How old are you now?
Suppose late 30s?
Okay, so you've been there since your early 20s then.
Yes.
And what happened when you first arrived?
It was pretty empty. There wasn't a lot of people there. Not as many as there are now. I started making comments about uh, inventions that I saw, and I caught his eye.
Are you talking about Lazarus?
Yes,
Did you speak with him in person?
yes.
How did that go?
I thought it went well.
What was your impression of Lazarus?
Old, physically weak, but he was sharp as a tack.
Hunter, if you're fidgeting with your dice, I'm afraid I can hear it.
Sorry.
No worries. And did you have any misgivings then?
I thought that we should have been more open to people, more inviting people in more instead of fighting.
Did Lazarus explain why you weren't?
Yes.
Why was that?
Research and development hadn't built a sustainable system yet for a large group of people. Gotten too large, there wouldn't be enough food or power.
And of course there's a lot more people and a lot more resources there now. Did anything in particular change, or was it just a result of passage of time and progress?
Progress. Always progress.
Now, Alphonse, I need you to think carefully. Was there any time that you can remember being put into a state like what you are in now?
He's like legitimately like his head's not moving, but he's like looking around, like he's thinking, he's trying to remember. Like he has a lot to go through in his head.
Threnody will wait patiently.
Yes.
Can you tell me about that?
I saw experiments. I disagreed with them. I said it was inhumane. It wasn't right.
You can see Threnody visibly swallow.
I gave my misgivings to Lazarus, and he sat me down, and I'd forgotten all of this until now.
What were the experiments? How were they inhumane?
Human advancement, but like FEV, but not quite. FEV already is inhumane, but the added uh, specific measurements, specific mutations, uh, made different versions, some temporary, but they always left scars and physical and mental trauma, uh, biological integration with machinery. He starts shaking his head like he's like he remembers it, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to remember it. Like it's disturbing to him.
She lays a hand on his. Hey, it's okay. It's all right. You're not there anymore. But listen, Lazarus took these memories away, or at least he buried them. Do you remember how he did that?
Fire.
Fire?
The word is fire. Fire. Mention of fire. I was to forget specific experimental brackets. Anything to do with humans or mutations.
I'm wondering if I should roll insight again.
You can if you want to.
Okay. Ah, 5. I don't think I do. You know.
You seem to be telling the truth. Well, maybe you failed so badly you think he's lying.
No. All right. Is there anything else that happens when that trigger word is spoken?
No.
Can I program him so that it doesn't do that anymore?
Roll me medical.
See, this one gives me a decent bonus, so, maybe.
Probably.
32.
32, I don't know. 32 is pretty. Yeah, no, yeah, you got it.
Hey.
You can deprogram him. It's actually surprisingly simple.
She basically says, okay, your fire is not going to do that anymore.
Yeah, he takes to it pretty quickly.
Alphonse, I'm going to need to ask you, can you remember if there were multiple occasions when Lazarus put you in a suggestive state like this?
No.
Just that one time?
Yes.
Did anyone else?
Yes.
Do you know who?
Toa.
Toa. Can you tell me about that?
I knew I didn't like that guy.
Right there with you, Clark.
When you look him in the eye, is this something?
Yes.
Some want to do what he asks.
Yes, there is something about... Yeah, there is. And what had happened that had prompted him to do this on this occasion? Or was it just one occasion?
Yes.
What had happened?
They were having trouble with the genetic block. They were hitting speed bumps, and they couldn't program it a specific way. I had mentioned previously that it was a field that I knew, but I refused to work on it until they asked me.
Are you saying that... Did Tower ask you to?
Yes.
Were you compelled to?
Yes.
Do you remember this afterwards?
Yes.
And did you remember that you had been forced?
I thought he'd been very persuasive.
Were there any other occasions?
No.
Just those two, with Tower and Lazarus?
Yes.
Threnody glances at the others, most specifically at Belisarius, since he seems the most cautious.
He makes a motion to indicate that he still doesn't trust him, but he doesn't have reason not to. He just doesn't.
Threnody kind of furrows her brow. Is there anything you want to ask him, Belisarius?
Why do you want to travel with them? And Alphonse replies, I've spent years of my life trying to stop someone by myself. And finally, I find people who not only can, but are trying to. I want to help in every way I can. And I feel that's best by their side.
Threnody is just kind of massaging her temple. She looks at Claire and Clark, and Oswin as well, but obviously Andrea's not here. Am I forgetting anything?
I mean, that's a fair enough reason. If you're going to kill someone and you can't do it by yourself, you get more people.
Clark?
I can't think of anything.
Alphonse, do you mean us any harm?
No.
And I'd like to insight that.
Go ahead.
See if I can actually get a decent insight roll for once. 16?
I think Clark will too, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Insights
Oh!
Oh! Yeah, I'm doing it anyway.
Clark got a 20. Well, a nat 20.
That is a 35.
Clark's got this in his semi-delirious state.
Clark has a moment of clarity.
He's actually partially faking it just a little bit.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold on. I gotta send you a thing.
That sounds like Clark.
Holy shit, it does sound like Clark. Yep, that's totally something Clark would do.
Yeah, I know he does a lot of dumb, goofy shit, but a lot of it is actually obfuscating stupidity.
Off. I know you're PMing Bucky with his nat 20.
Yes.
Do I, what do I think with my 16?
He seems honest.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be any hidden meaning behind what he's saying.
I will wait for Clark to get his PM before I continue.
Damn it, my keyboard has recently taken damage
Oh no.
and is not typing as well as I would like.
Bugger. I feel like there's a type damage pun to be made in here, but I just can't quite figure out what.
Okay.
Clark got PM?
Yep.
Okay. Threnody is just... She's still kind of rubbing her head and looking vaguely uneasy, but she says, if no one else has anything, I think I'm going to bring him back around.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to let him remember this.
Alright.
Okay. Alphonse, when I count backwards from 3 and clap my hands, you will be with us again. You will no longer be in a suggestive state, and you can remember the events of this conversation. Okay?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
He blinks and kind of like wakes up a little bit.
You with us, Alphonse?
Oh, just for a joke, Clark, can you roll me bluff?
Oh boy. Give me a sec. Yeah, because Clark is not letting anything on right now.
You are faking being super delirious.
Again?
Really?
What the hell?
Good. Good.
Fucking nailed it.
Can I get XP bonus for doing it twice in a row?
Oh my god.
What the hell?
The
If
dice
you do it 3
gods...
times in a row, sure.
The dice gods smile on the Clark.
So yeah, Clark's not only not letting anything on, but also he is totally getting away with this bullshit.
Yeah, the DC was good. Was really good, and I'm like, he probably won't make it. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Fucking hell.
I'm
Okay.
gonna say that Threnody, who can usually
So-
tell when Clark is putting it on, is completely taken in.
So not only is Clark completely hiding that he knows anything, he is also not giving Alphonse any reason to think that he could possibly know anything.
Actually, I wasn't even rolling for that. I was rolling to see if he'd noticed that you were faking the.
I know, but also, there's the fact that, since he's loopy, as far as Alphonse knows, there's no reason to think, oh, he might suspect something.
Yeah. So, Alphonse wakes up a little bit, blinks a couple times.
Clark takes Thren's teddy bear and starts playing dollies again.
Nothing's wrong.
Yep.
Threnody just kind of puts a hand on Alphonse's shoulder. You back with us, rolling 20s? Roaring 20s, sorry.
You see, it's rolling 20s because Bucky keeps rolling 20s.
That must be why I said it. Freudian slip.
Yeah. Is that really it?
Yep, it's that easy.
That'd be harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it would be too,
Me too.
but when I went through it, at least, I thought it would be hard.
He shudders.
Yeah.
You can remember now, can't you?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
You need to lie down, Rumi.
Actually, Be careful, I went for a walk.
I mean, be my guest, whatever you need.
Go for it.
Do you need some?
And he's looking at the teddy bears the entire time as he's talking, and then there's a brief pause after he finishes, and he goes pew.
Oh my god.
Thanks. And he gets up and he.
Do you need any
Boss
company?
has got your
or...
stuff outside.
No, I think I'll be good. Yeah, I just need some fresh air.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Kind of rubs his face a little bit.
Does he leave the room?
He does.
Clark sits silently, waiting for his footsteps to fade so he can be absolutely certain that he can't hear. And Clark seemingly, just sobers up, no longer loopy. He's still a bit weak and sickly and uncomfortable, but he's sober. And he goes, he's bullshitting us.
What?
Did you happen to notice that all of his other answers, besides the one that he had to think about, about Lazarus programming him and shit, that one he took a long time to answer because he had to think about it, but all the other answers, except one, he was pretty quick to answer yes or no. But then, when you asked him if he means us any harm, he hesitated.
Shit. You mean you think he's lying?
Whether he knows it or not.
Fuck. I don't know what to do.
I'm not comfortable bringing him, but I'm not comfortable leaving him here either. My daughter's here.
If he's bullshitting us, why couldn't we... Does that mean he's resisting the good wife, or...
Clark sits back and thinks for a minute. I mean, could mean... Yeah, he could have resisted the good wife, for one. I mean... Or maybe the suggestion is too powerful for the good wife to get through.
Maybe you're not asking the right questions.
Is that Belisarius?
Yes.
Well, I asked
Clark.
if anyone else...
Well, Thren, it's not like we know what to ask.
Don't want this to happen again. I mean, what questions are there? Belle, what questions would you have asked?
I don't know. I'm a soldier. I'm not a psychiatrist. I don't know.
Right. I mean, I still don't even know if this is something he's premeditated or whether he has actually been programmed, but either way... Fuck, I was really hoping I was wrong. Yeah, he is a liability, huh?
You could always reassign him to Antarctica.
What?
It's a...
Is that a Helsing joke?
No, it's a trope name.
Oh.
Basically, it's when you basically take someone and ship them off to some sort of meaningless task somewhere where they can't really affect anything meaningfully.
I didn't mean Helsing though, but like in Hellboy, the main character that we follow in the second movie gets shipped off to Antarctica, so he's not around anymore.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's what the trope's named after, because tropes are named after things sometimes,
Yeah.
but... Yeah, but... Yeah, the trope. I was referencing the trope.
Ship him off to Antarctica.
reassigned
sure.
to Antarctica.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's melted by now.
I mean, Antarctica is the landmass. Arctica, anyway. Okay, Belisarius, you're not a psychologist, you are a tactician. What do you do with a potential ally that you can't trust?
Well, there's a few things. First, we could just ditch him somewhere. But if he's lying, then he's just going to return to Lazarus Labs. If he's brainwashed, then it'd be casualty of
It'd
the
be a
war.
dick move.
Essentially, yes. We could keep him around, either we're here with you. And you know the saying, keep your friends close, your enemies closer. He can't do anything if you keep an eye on him.
Well, I'm not sure about keeping him here in Emerald Hills because, like I said, we've got too many innocent people here and
Yes.
too many people who can't fight.
Yeah, and it sounds like, oh my god, okay. Someone needs to keep an eye on him.
Another thing, if it's possible, if he's willing, maybe more sessions.
Maybe.
Keep digging.
Clark kind of leans forward and like he's got his chin in his hand thoughtfully, and he goes, sending him off somewhere. I'm not for ditching him, but I'm not sure about keeping him here in Emerald Hills either. I know we don't want to keep him with us because our mission's too important to let it be compromised. That's why we deprogrammed me in the first place. So, what if...
He's gonna insist on coming along.
Well, that's not his choice, is it?
And what I'm gonna tell him, or what we're gonna tell him, is that he should wait to see the world and make a difference until things have chilled out a little bit. And
Clark,
because
when he gave his reasons for wanting to come with us, could you tell if he was telling the truth then?
Can I retroactively roll insight?
It's less of a retroactive and like more thinking back to it, but yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
I'm gonna give you a slight penalty
Holy
because you're
shit!
thinking back to it.
Is it?
Jesus Christ!
Is it the third one?
Bloody.
No, it's a nat 19 though.
19, so close.
Oh my
Fuck?
god.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. No. When you think back to it, you think his reasonings were pretty honest, and they make sense. He's been fighting this enemy alone for a while, and now he has allies, or at least he has people who have the same enemy. And the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Clark nods and he goes, pretty sure he was being honest, but nonetheless,
What if it's in the wording?
Do you mean us harm? That wording?
Yes. What if it's not physical harm? What if it's something that he considers harm but isn't like really harmful, like physically, emotionally, or mentally, but he feels is personally harmful?
I mean, like what?
I don't know. Betraying, possibly.
Well, if he is brainwashed.
Sabotage.
I can kind of think of what Bella's talking about. Like when I was under Good Wife to talk about us,
Yeah.
I left out Riley by vaguely saying my family, which I could have chalked up to you guys.
Right.
Just my friends being around. So vagaries like that.
So maybe it's not by definition harm, but something he personally feels is harm.
Or maybe maybe the word isn't harm, maybe the word is us. Maybe he doesn't intend to harm us, but someone else.
That's a possibility. It could be a single target.
We need to...
Keep digging.
Fuck. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at getting inside people's heads any more than I am at letting people inside mine.
Let me... Belisarius gets up. He comes over to you and hugs you.
She just kind of hugs back. Kind of quite tight, actually. Clark,
Mm.
I don't know, do you think you could talk to him? You're really good with finding out what makes people tick, and you've been in this situation before.
Oh, it's not a bad idea.
I can try.
There's also... He thinks you're loopy from the detox.
Mm.
I'll be honest with
Yeah.
you, up until 5 minutes ago, I thought that too. That was really good.
Clark grins and he goes, I do that shit pretty often. I don't know how often you catch it.
No, I can sometimes tell, and like I know that you do it, but I just on this. Sometimes you're really fucking good at it, is what I'm saying. Okay, most of the time you're really fucking good at it. Sometimes you're so fucking good at it that even I can't tell, and I'm your best fucking friend. So.
And I'm used to your bullshit.
And I'm used to this bullshit.
But I mean, maybe
Clark, this is bullshit, and you know it.
Maybe we don't need to. Maybe we don't necessarily need to put him under. Maybe if you talk
he'll
to
let
him,
his guard down.
Yeah, wrong foot him a little bit. Try and figure out what he means.
Okay, I can do that.
And, you know, if it doesn't pan out, it's fine. Well, if he's genuine, hopefully he'll let us put him under again. But goddamn, I don't want to do it too often because then he might get addicted, and, you know, that shit can be cured, but it takes some doing, and, well, you know what that's like, Clark.
Yeah, you also don't want to be like, you know, hey, we don't exactly trust you, so we're going to get you addicted to this thing.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to do that. That's kind of that's the opposite of what I'm for.
He has yet to prove himself an enemy, so we shouldn't treat him that way.
Clark starts to get out of bed, peels his shirt off, reaches over to grab a bit of makeup, and starts, enhancing the bruise on his stomach.
Now, let's see if the dice gods favor you once again. Roll me a D100.
Alright. Oh, 1 minute. Basically what he's doing is, like, he's trying to make himself look weak still. Are you kidding me? What's this for?
Like whether or not your wounds and your state of being will allow you to head out and go talk to him.
Alright.
Can he stand up?
Oh, I was figuring that we'd get him back in here, but...
Oh, that's possible too, yeah.
Well, Clark's still gonna try to get out of bed.
Oh, no, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, you can re-roll it if you want to, but you don't have to.
It's not life or death. So.
Okay. Yeah, no,
so he
you get
hits
up,
the floor.
You get up and realize, no, I can't do it. Nope. Like, you can't hardly get out of bed, let alone out of this room.
He just kind of hits the floor.
Oh, no. Threnody lets go of Belle and goes over to pick up Clark.
Well, I was gonna try to make my stomach look a bit bruised like it did at first, but...
Well, you certainly succeeded with that.
But turns out, I don't need to make myself look weaker than I already am, huh?
Poor baby.
At least you can get out of bed now. Not for long, and you hit the floor, but you're out.
Yay!
Progress!
Hey Claire, tell Cecil that snack cake he gave me the strength to do this.
I should probably go find him, actually.
Can you... I've had Nadira keep an eye on him. Claire, you're technically kind of his guardian now. Can you try to make sure he has something resembling a balanced diet? I mean, I know Saren wasn't the best person in the world, but, you know, he did... He looked out for Cecil. He
did, yeah. Honestly, I'm trying to teach Cecil the basics, you know. Don't be a dick, don't steal. Don't steal if you can help it.
Yeah.
Clark smirks.
Yeah, no, I had to. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Your pantry shelves are a bit.
Okay, I'll maybe take a look at that.
Yeah, he saw some snacky cakes on the top shelf and tried to climb the shelves to get them. Shelves didn't like that.
I can't help but wonder if he might... He seems to be taking this a lot better than I thought. I mean, obviously he has lost a parent before. That's how Saren adopted him, but I just worry about him. I'm worried that it's going to catch up to him and suddenly he's going to realise and it's going to hit him
And that's the door, hang on. And she's just going to go over and open it for Pulse.
Yeah, can I come in now?
Oh god, yeah, come in, Pulse. Sorry, I'm just...
Bit tied up.
We're not, things are complicated with Alphonse. It's, Did you give him back his stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. So, on the one hand, he seems genuine. On the other hand...
Something's up.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We think there might be some level of brainwashing in there that I haven't managed to... We haven't managed to needle our way into yet. I asked him, do you mean us harm? And he hesitated before he said no, said Clark, so I think we need to get more specific. I think we're going to need to get him back in here if he wants to talk to you. If we want him to talk to you, Clark. I'm not quite sure.
I can't get out of bed, so
yeah. Maybe maybe I'll suggest he... I mean, hell, maybe I'll suggest he talk to you since... I mean, God, I feel kind of really underhanded for saying this, but he does seem like he might need someone to talk to about this, and you have been through this.
2 birds, 1 stone, no biggie. Yeah. Or if you feel a little bit too iffy about that, you could always just say, hey, Clark, you know, and Clark thinks for a moment. I don't know, you could always just say, like, hey, pay Clark a visit if you feel like it. He's going through a lot. He could use some talking.
Yeah, maybe. I guess I should probably let him, you know, get some air first, but I don't want to leave him alone for too long in case...
Something triggers?
Yeah.
Pulse, you know, he's actually about to walk off before you give him back his stuff. He took his stuff and then started to walk off. Last time you saw him, it seemed he was walking out of the Chandry.
Okay.
Either way, send him to me.
Okay, maybe if I go... maybe if I just kind of follow him at a distance, you know? Make sure I keep him within sight, but give him his space. That way I'm there if anything goes wrong.
Let me know if you can figure out when he's coming, and he gives Osmond a kiss on the forehead, and he goes, I love you, Ozzy, but I think this has to be just me this time.
Yeah, I will do my best for that. Okay. Right, I'm gonna go do that then. She kind of glances at Belisarius, but just kind of looks a little bit awkward and heads out the room.
It looks like he like he wants to like hug you again, or like maybe something, and then you walk away and he's like, okay, yeah, okay.
Hi. Hark's already in his loopy mode again, and he just kind of winks a little bit.
Okay. She just kind of gives a small chuckle and wave to Clark and heads out.
Okay, so you go and follow him?
Yeah, but at a respectable distance. She's not like trying to hide it particularly. She's not exactly a stealthy character, but she's like, you know.
Okay, let's see if he notices you. Oh, that's a no. He rolled a 2.
Ah.
Even with his bonuses, that's abysmal. Yeah, so he starts heading out. He starts walking down the street, and then he seems to take a turn down a way, and he starts heading towards the lake.
Yep, keep following.
He actually he makes it all the way to the shore, and he just seems to be standing there, kind of like enjoying the breeze, or thinking, looking out over the water.
Thren is gonna... Yeah, she's just gonna stand at a distance for a while, just... maybe pace up and down a bit herself, but she's gonna, keep letting him have his space while he needs it.
Roll me perception.
Okay. My perception, which I always have to check because I have a terrible memory. 12.
He's not wearing shoes.
Right, he didn't put his shoes back on.
Nope.
She just kind of furrows her brow slightly.
In fact, he seems to be like scrunching up his toes and like digging them into the quote sand of the beach.
Is it likely that walking here, like, did he walk here barefoot?
Yeah.
Isn't that bad for his feet?
Probably. Also, the sand is really like coarse and rocky and kind of sharp.
Does he seem to be in pain?
No. He doesn't seem to be happy about anything either. He just seems to be standing there. It almost looks like he's contemplating things.
She's not going to approach just yet. She's still kind of like, huh, that's slightly unusual.
Oh, that's much better. So like after a while, kind of like looks behind him like, someone there. He sees you and almost jumps out of his skin. He's like, oh, Jesus.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you.
It's fine. I was lost in my own head.
Yeah, she walks over.
I probably shouldn't say that.
No, it's fine. You didn't put your... Are your feet okay?
He looks down at his feet. Oh, yeah. I'm fine.
I mean, this is Emerald Hills. If you're not careful, you're gonna step on a fucking needle.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah. This sand isn't exactly the softest either.
True. But, Yeah, true.
I guess sometimes when you're going through stuff, you kind of need to feel shit to ground you in reality sometimes.
Yeah. He's looking back over the lake again.
Anything in particular on your mind, or just all that shit we just talked about?
So after a moment, he just like, have you ever heard of Lapel de Reed?
Have I?
You can roll intelligence if you want.
Sure. 41, that is under my intelligence.
What is your intelligence?
70.
70. It sounds French. How you know French? I don't know, but...
Thrandy's parents were genealogists. They'd know a bit about different places.
So it definitely sounds French.
Sounds French?
Yes, it is. It's a term they came up with. It's when you have a self-destructive thought for a split second, like swerving your car into oncoming traffic, or
jumping off a roof,
walking out into the middle of a lake. Yeah.
She kind of grabs his arm instinctively. I mean, what?
he actually doesn't seem to notice his sleeves. He brought his sleeves back down, but he doesn't seem to notice that you grab onto him, and he goes, "It's you never really do it." And the phase literally translates to "call the void," but you know.
Yeah, don't go walking into this lake. There's all sorts of shit in it.
Yeah, it doesn't look clean.
It's really not.
Do you drink out of this lake?
We try to purify it first, and we go through Radaway by the bucket, but yeah, we don't really have any other. I mean,
where do you find all the Radaway?
Trade secret.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Listen. I know that was a hell of a thing to go. What?
A lot?
Yeah, it was a lot. Clark's been through a lot recently, too.
Sounds like you all have.
She looks pretty somber. Yeah. I mean, Clark especially, but yeah. What I mean to say is, you and Clark have a little in common now. If you wanted to talk about it, it might help you both process.
I still don't even fully know what I'd be processing. I feel, I don't know, did violated somehow.
Well, yeah. They went into your mind and altered it. It's sick. It's not okay. Do you want some space?
I should probably just come back.
I'd appreciate it if you'd talk to Clark, but no pressure.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Sorry, it probably isn't really what you had in mind when you thought about coming with us, but to be fair, it's pretty indicative of the kind of stuff we go through. It's not fun. You want to put your shoes back on before we head back?
I'll stand on his feet again. It's probably a good idea.
Whenever he's put his shoes back on, Thread will start heading back with him.
Yep, he'll walk back.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Yeah, thanks, Bucky.
Mm-hmm.
Thren and Alphonse have just arrived back at the Chandry.
Alright, and Clark is chilling in his room. Presumably, he'd have asked Oswin to give him some time alone.
Yeah, she's probably
training with her pets.
Yeah, training her animus.
Which I'll roll for her if you'd like, Hunter.
Sure.
I don't.
Let's see if the dice gods favor you still.
Alright, what was it? A D100?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Well, the luck had to end sometime.
Can I use Andrea's reroll on that?
Sure.
That's better.
Alphonse comes back in and sits down on the bed.
Hey, roommate.
Hey.
You have a nice walk?
Forgot my shoes.
Oh. That sucks.
Well, it was fine.
One time when I wasn't wearing shoes, I stepped on the Lego. It sucked.
He cringes. Just like he like curls up a little bit.
The way I do when I heard the step on a needle thing, which definitely
Yeah.
don't feel bad about that. It's fine.
Thank you.
I also do not like needles.
It was in character and it was relevant, so do not feel bad about that. And besides, it gave me an opportunity that I was probably looking for anyways to go get food and pee. So anyway, no reason to feel bad. Anyway, so yeah, Clark, he just kind of snuggles up with his teddy bears and starts kind of playing dollies with them. So it's a lot of. It sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah. Pew pew.
Yes, he's quietly whispering pew pew under his breath. And he's not looking at Alphonse, he's like watching his bears. His bears are very important to him, including Rose, who he has picked up. Well, no, she's with Osmond right now. Unless Osmond left her with him, but I don't think she would. Anyway. He glances up and he goes, you know, even after I got deprogrammed, and he just kind of trails off and he's acting almost like he, like, of course he's still faking it, but the intention is that he just kind of forgot he was talking.
Hold on. It's probably unlikely, but I'm gonna roll for him anyway.
Am I still riding on that nat 20?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you are. Yeah, you're nat 20. He's not. Yeah, he's not. You've got him bamboozled. Hoodwinked.
Doing him a huckin' big bamboozle.
Yo.
Sorry. Yeah, what Clark's basically trying to do right now is he's trying to get Alphonse to. He's trying to draw him out, so he's like, What? What are you talking about? Or something. I don't know if it'll work, though.
He seems a little distracted, but like after like a while, you're not saying anything. He just kind of looks over and goes, Clark?
Yeah.
You were saying something?
Huh? What was I saying? Something about, and he's like snapping his fingers as he's like fake trying to remember it.
How do you deal? Like, this is the shit you go through so often.
So often?
Yeah, somebody was saying, like, this was, like, some... This isn't, like, this is the kind of indicative of everything y'all go through.
Were you talking about the brainwashing thing, or...?
Just in general, but that included.
The brainwashing thing, I think I'm a special case, because I don't think the others got brainwashed. I don't think that... Did they? Again, fake, but...
He folds his brow. Probably not.
Like, his eyes are wide.
Probably not.
What if we only think that they didn't because we were brainwashed into thinking that they... Anyways.
Clark, don't. That's a rabbit hole we don't want to go down.
Yeah. It's a rabbit hole I go down all the time. It's not fun. Especially when I've been on... And he pretends to forget what that he was talking again. Jet. Did Dren tell you I was a drug addict?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, I know I told you I grew up in Emerald Hills, so I guess that's a kind of dead giveaway. I forget a lot of stuff. Not even just... And, like, he's pausing and, like, he actually seems a bit sobered for a moment. But I forget a lot of other stuff, too. Big chunks of my life missing. Do you have big chunks of your memory missing like that?
No, I don't think so.
Well, that's the thing. You never know. I mean, you can sort of know. Like, in my case, it's big chunks. So, when it's all a blur, there's not much else you can say other than, well, that's gone, but little bits and pieces, you don't know it's gone.
I mean, I guess my short-term memory is the same as everyone else's, but in general, I think I'm not losing anything.
Sometimes the first night there, the night we met you, and the night I was kidnapped, it occurred to me, like, what if I had been there before and I just didn't remember it? Because, like, I have all those chunks of memory missing. I always chalked it up to the drugs, but what if I'd been at Lazarus Labs before and like, they mind wiped me because they mind wiped my mom and, like, a bunch of other people, and once again he just stops.
I don't even know. Like, that's...
Well. Oh, did you come for advice or something?
No, I think I'm good.
Anything you need to talk about? Oh yeah, you were asking how to deal with all this. Honestly, I don't know. I just kind of tell myself it's all gonna be worth it in the end.
He's just nodding.
I'm gonna incite him real quick, because, like, that was actually a specific thing that Clark said to look for a response.
What are you looking for a response?
Yeah, like, he's basically saying, I hope it'll all be worth it in the end. Basically trying to see if, like, Alphonse shows any signs of guilt, or, like, trying to reassure himself or something like that.
I guess. What'd you roll? 14?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he doesn't seem to have any, like, misgivings or anything. He seems to, like, be legit thinking about, is it worth it? Is there something after all this?
I mean, after all this, I was thinking, how much do you know about where Belisarius is from?
Very little.
Hmm.
It doesn't seem to be from around here, but other than that...
Well, he's trying to start a new town. Out
Really?
west. Yeah, out west. Clark is intentionally lying. He's trying to start a new town out west, and he offered Oswin and me to come help when this is all over.
That's something.
Yeah.
Question, where's everyone else? Out of character.
Oh, retroactively, I know this is kind of a lot to ask, but can we say that... Wait, does Clark have his earpiece again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he should, unless he got taken it out.
Yeah, he should have it. Oh. Well, like, I was just thinking it got taken when he was kidnapped, and I don't know if he has it. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Though your earpiece got nicked and turned into a bomb.
Right.
Yeah, but, new ones got made for you.
Right.
That is true. Do have new ones.
Okay. So Clark, basically, he's going to switch it so it's on so that others can listen in and possibly give him advice.
I'm busy giving another kid advice right now.
Fair. Oh yeah, so Hunter was asking where everyone else is. Turn this
Threnny is adjusting the shells from a repair job of duct tape and super glue.
Fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the next day to do that. Okay. Continue.
So, oh yeah, did you mean anything else about dealing with all this?
I don't know, man.
It's nice to have someone to talk to, because, like, I don't get to talk about this a whole lot, so...
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah.
I'd say I drink it away, but it doesn't really work.
Yeah. Yeah, 16 years. Fuck, man. I've been on chems for 16 years.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I just got clean a couple months ago.
You know, I don't think I ever got into drugs.
You don't think you did?
No.
But, like,
Look,
right.
I'm gonna be fully honest here. I'm just saying I think because I'm not exactly sure what is real and what's... I'm not even sure I'm having this conversation with you right now.
Oh, believe me, that's, I worry about that. When I got deprogrammed earlier...
I don't even know if I ever left the tower right now. I gotta think things over.
Listen for a minute, man. When I got deprogrammed, I was asking about stuff. I was asking what the trigger word was, what it would have done. And turns out Ralphie did a thing to my brain. P.S. He doesn't like it when you call him Ralphie, so I think you should call him Ralphie if you ever see him again.
Ralphie.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. It's the only time I actually managed to piss him off. Other times he just like called me immature and stuff, but when I called him Ralphie, he actually frowned. I felt really proud.
So the indicator of you successfully pissing him off is frowning. I like it. I like it.
In Clark's head, he's just kind of like, all the other times he just scoffed and dismissed it as, oh, you're so immature. But then when I called him Ralphie, he actually reacted.
He gave a reaction. Success. Win!
I should probably also point out Daddy is typing in the chat because
Yes,
our microphone is broken.
And I see what Thren whispered in Clark's ear, and he is leading up to that right now. But, so what he was gonna do is, when he said the phrase, what was it? Would you kindly, that's it. When he said that phrase, what it was supposed to do was, it was supposed to make me think all this isn't real. And man,
That's some like next level gaslighting.
that it just freaks me out, man, because like he was gonna convince me that like these people aren't really my friends and they're just taking advantage of me. There's no way that this girl from this vault, this beautiful, smart girl with super animal powers, would give a shit about someone as pathetic as I am. Which, I mean, when you think about it, all makes sense. But the point is, so I know what you mean about wondering if all this shit's real or not, because like realizing that that could happen, that fucked me up. And I know I was deprogrammed, but on the off chance that it wasn't 100%, I'm just, man, I'm so worried about hurting my friends. If
Like,
it didn't.
I just gotta like wonder about like how deep that shit can go. Like, can they like program you to think you've been deprogrammed?
I wonder.
Like,
I'm gonna insight him again.
ah,
Insight again. Come on!
what'd you roll? It. Okay. Huh. Okay, yeah, no, he seems to be telling the truth. Like, he legit seems to be having like a small existential crisis at the moment. Like, he's holding on to the fact that he's talking with you, and as far as he's thinking, this is real right now in this moment is physically real.
Are you worried?
I'm always worried, but worried about what?
Well, I mean, like, you wanted to come with us and everything, but you just learned that you got programmed and shit, and now you're wondering about if the deprogramming worked, so I don't know if you're in my shoes right now where you're worried about hurting everyone. Because, like, even before all this, I worried about that all the time, but now...
Like, maybe? I don't... Like, I find it weird that I would just be allowed to walk out.
Yeah, that is weird. It's kind of worrying.
Why? Why would they just let me walk out?
Same reason Ralphie let them get me alive. And wanted them to find me.
I fucking hate mind games.
Believe me, I do too.
Like, you ever like think back to like how it all got started and just wonder if it was really like, for all the trouble, was it really worth it?
Clark is playing with his teddy bears again. Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, it's a trouble. Well, I mean, it's hard to say. 'Cause sometimes I wonder if I'd known I've been wondering a lot the past few days, if I'd known when they tried to recruit me in Tower City, my friends, if I'd known what was going to happen, would I have still said yes? And that's something I wonder a lot.
I get you.
And I mean, I like to think I would have, because all this, it's the right thing to do, and it's going to make the world a better place for my family. But at the same time, I'm weak now. I was even weaker back then.
Come on, man. No, 1 second, I'll be honest. He says, "Come on, man. Like you went through like everything you've just went through. Like you ain't weak. Like I don't think I'd be able to stand up to what you went through."
I'm not even just. Point being, I don't know if I would have been strong enough back then to say yes, and if I had known. But when I think about it, I hope I would have been. So I guess that kind of means it's worth it. I mean, so why don't you think of it that way? If you got the chance to go back and change it all so that going into the labs and all the bad shit that happened to you in there never happened, would you change that?
I don't know, man. I really don't. Like, if I'd known that stealing a briefcase full of money from a drug dealer would lead to me to this situation, I don't know if I would have done it. Like there's so many things that have happened. I keep telling myself it's worth it, like in the end, right? But is it? I don't know, man.
Sorry, I don't know if you've noticed, but I have a little bit of a cold, so. Bucky IRL, not Clark. Clark does not have a cold.
No, Clark has other issues though.
Yeah, there's
so
other
coughing is not out of the question.
Honestly, a little bit, just a little bit. Clark considers for a moment, studies him.
How many times did you go under?
I don't know. Why'd you ask?
Something like you went under once, twice, like you seem good now.
That I remember. Ralphie put me under once to program me. Thren put me under once to figure out what happened in that time I couldn't remember. And then
Clark, Bucky, just because it's been a while, can you roll me another bluff check?
oh yeah.
Okay. 21. Damn. Okay. Yeah. So you got put under twice.
And then I got put under again when they were deprogramming me. Hey, Al?
What?
And he stops faking it, sits up, kind of folds his hands on his
He looks over at you.
And he goes, I gotta be honest with you, Al. I couldn't help but notice earlier when we were talking to you while you were under Good Wife.
He's actually like looking between you and the door, and he's like putting up a finger, like he's honestly like, he seems to be honestly be caught off guard that you aren't as you he's okay.
Anyways, now that you've processed the fact that I'm an expert bullshitter,
holy fuck!
Okay,
you had me going.
So you're
Wait,
not
why?
done. You're not done processing it. Okay. If you let me talk, man, I'll tell you why.
Sorry, continue.
Okay. So here's the deal. Earlier, when we had you under Good Wife, Threnody asked you if you meant us any harm. you hesitated when you said no. All the other things, except, well, one thing, but that was you were actually trying to remember something, digging deep and whatnot. Anyways, besides that, all the other things you had said, you responded with an immediate yes or no. So the fact that you were hesitant with that really stuck out to me. So I decided to try to get you in here, have a chat with you, figure out if I could see anything else, any other tells. I'm good at that stuff. But as far as I can tell, man, you're legit. Which, I mean, if you are legit, you're probably thinking, well, no duh right now. Point being, I'm worried, we're worried, that you haven't been fully deprogrammed yet. So if you don't mind, we might have to have a few more sessions with you.
I don't know whether or not to be insulted or impressed.
You can be both.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair.
Hey, I'm sorry for the deception, but I hope you understand that we've
No, I get it. You gotta be, you gotta cover your bases. You gotta make sure. But
yeah.
I mean, I personally would feel like I earned that at least some form of trust. But on the other hand, also proven that I'm at least somehow brainwashed. So yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, don't yeah, we it's let me put it this way. It's not you, it's the bastards that it's them. It's not you that we don't trust. It's them.
Yeah. Okay.
If that helps.
Um. Well, I want to do this as soon as possible. Like just get this done and over with. Like I.
Threaten, how's that sound? Should I send him to you?
Wait, what?
Clark, when Alphonse looks at him like, wait, what? Clark holds his hand up to his earpiece and mouths irritably at Alphonse, I'm on the phone!
What phone?
Clark looks irritated again, pulls the earpiece out of his ear, shows it, and then puts it back in.
How in magic but how? How? How do you have that?
Boop.
Welcome back to Fallout Broken Souls. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, well, my microphone's working again, so.
Yay.
What the fuck were we doing before all that nonsense with OBS?
Oh,
Well, Clark contacted Thren on the earpiece. Al was like, wait, what? And Clark was like, I'm on the phone!
A moment later, Threnody appears at the door.
no, I'm on the phone and he's like, what phone?
And Clark demonstrates his earpiece, and Al's just like, ah! Anyway.
Yeah, Al goes like, how? But, how? What? How?
Threnody just leans in and goes, trade secret?
You have a lot of those.
I mean, you don't get to be one of the premier adventuring groups in the wasteland without it.
A little bit.
That's fair. That's fair. But your friend, did you know he was faking?
Not until the second time around. He's very good at what he does.
Clark grins and winks.
I like this group. It's exciting.
Hey, I just stayed with them so they wouldn't get killed.
That's fair. Okay.
I have more good wife. Did you say you wanted to do this now?
Yes, I would prefer to do it now. Then get it over with.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm still just processing how, like...
How
Well
awesome
played,
I am.
sir. Well played.
Thank you. I'm pretty awesome.
Yeah, you are.
He is legitly impressed.
Okay. Get
Okay.
comfortable, Al.
He lays back down.
She hands him the good wife cube.
He takes it and let's see if he gets addicted. Oh no, he's not. Wow, he's doing like stupid good on his not addicted rolls.
Good.
Like last time he rolled an 18, this time he rolled a 15.
Excellent. Thren is gonna just wave a hand in front of his face again.
He's in the same state as before.
Alphonse, you're under good wife again. Now, I'm going to need to ask you a few questions, expanding upon what I asked you last time you were under. Do you remember when I asked you if you meant us any harm?
Yes.
You said no, but you hesitated. Do you know why you did that?
Yes.
Can you tell me?
Out of character, I really wanted to say no, but yes.
Please elaborate, Alphonse. Are you able to do that?
I was tasked with making weapons. Weapons specifically designed to counter all of you.
You knew about us.
I did.
Did you know that?
No.
She's rubbing her head again. Okay. Who? She actually gets her notebook and starts writing. Do you remember who assigned you this task?
Sorry, out of character. I'm laughing. Ralphie.
Oh my god. She just kind of looks up and she's torn between looking
loudly.
horrified and looking bemused because, on the one hand, her worst enemy, on the other hand, Ralph's cute
Ralphie.
nickname for her worst enemy.
It's stuck. He's calling Ralphie.
Clark snorts very loudly. And in fact, I kind of want to say he was taking a drink of a cup of water on
Spit
the
takes.
bedside table, and he does a bit of, like, water comes out of his nose.
Spit take.
Not even a spit take, just water out of his nose.
Just, who's your mortal enemy? Oh, he's the most vile, vicious, gaslighting bastard out there. What's his name? Ralphie.
My god.
That's why Clark calls him that.
Ralphie.
Ralphie.
Tim.
That is literally the reason Clark calls him that.
I go by many names, but you may call me Ralphie.
Tim!
Tim.
Tim.
Oh.
Threnody
Clark starts
is
coughing.
quite still for a moment, and you can see her knuckles kind of start to go white with how tightly she's gripping her pen. Do you mean Raphael?
Yes.
I did tell him that Ralphie doesn't like being called Ralphie.
I gathered. Thank you, Clark.
Sorry, Thren.
It's fine. He would hate it.
He did hate it.
Good. I'm glad. Right. Alphonse. Did he put you under in order to make you do this?
Yes.
But you didn't... When I asked you if anyone had put you under, even in this state, the only two people you could remember were Lazarus and Tower. Do you know why you couldn't access the knowledge that Raphael had put you under as well?
He said a lot of things I was under for a long time.
How long?
An hour?
What did you do while you were under?
He convinced me to work on designs and formulas.
Specifically, sorry, go ahead.
Weapons designed to... Weapons that they plan to use against you.
Does Lazarus know?
I don't know.
Are you able to tell me more about these weapons?
It's hard to remember. It was biomechanical implants. I worked with a new quantum science that they've been working on.
Thren, maybe asking him specifics could work, like what weapons against who, what,
Okay.
to what end.
What weapon did you help make? Just... Would these weapons kill us or incapacitate us? Or both?
It depended on the use, the target.
Who were you meant to kill and who were you meant to incapacitate?
I'm not sure. I was not made aware of what weapon was countering who. Only their generalized abilities and skills.
Right. Was there one that had any kind of electromagnetic field in it?
Yes.
She looks over at Clark. That'll be for Pulse.
Is there, maybe not a weapon, but is there any sort of device that was designed to see through stealth boys or heat seeking or sees heat signatures?
Yes.
That's me.
Okay. You said bio... What did you say? Bio... cybernet... No.
Biomechanical.
Right. As in... augmented people?
Yes.
Did you see these people?
Yes, she was a volunteer.
She? Who was she?
I didn't receive a name, only a code name.
What does she look like?
Tall, thin, dark hair, short. She wears a long coat and she bandages her chest.
Wait, Clark, we saw her. She was with Tower.
Right.
Alphonse, did she talk?
No.
That's her. But, okay, well what do her bio-enhancements allow her to do?
They were meant to augment her already phenomenal feats. she could move at incredible speeds. The augments were to capitalize on that to massive destructive forces in physical attacks, and increase her speed.
She looks over at Clark. I mean, that sounds like it could be targeted at any one of us.
Yeah.
Do you know how they planned to implement these weapons?
I did not.
I'm gonna say, by the way, that Threaten has got her earpiece turned on in the same way that Clark did earlier, so that the members of the Heritage who aren't here can hear what's being said.
We clocked her in at over 750 miles an hour.
That's... How could a human survive at that speed?
Yeah, it doesn't...
The augments will help to reconstitution, knit her body back together after that damage.
Were there any other people who were augmented in this way, to this end?
Yes.
Can you tell me about them?
There's a woman, she was given a new design using electromagnetic waves and things I've never seen. Best terms, she can alter gravity.
Pulse.
Didn't Pulse say she could... Didn't Pulse see something like that when you guys were trying to rescue me?
You're right. She said...
Something about the horses.
A woman who created something like a black hole.
Right.
Why haven't they moved yet? Why haven't they killed us yet?
Why do they want us alive?
I mean, do you buy Lazarus's excuse that he wants us to work for him?
No. Well, I don't.
I don't know. Right, sorry, Alphonse. Were there any other people you knew of besides those two?
People. Yes. There was... I didn't work on him or them specifically, but the suit was specifically designed to be resistant to fire and to be ectothermic, and one of the most strongest materials I've ever witnessed.
Well, that's another anti-pulse weapon or armor.
It was resistant to tearing, to shredding.
Resistant to my weapons too, then.
We tested them against Deathclaw attacks.
Clark's eyes narrow.
They couldn't penetrate the cloth.
Clark looks over at Trinity. Could that be Oswin?
Maybe. She is a beast tamer.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't have a Deathclaw yet, but I mean, it's reasonable to expect that she will.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
I've
true.
been planning on getting her one since the beginning.
It's
Yeah.
also reasonable to assume that no matter what animal she gets, it's not gonna like surpass the attack power of a Deathclaw's claw, or like the cutting power.
True.
At least in the wasteland, if like you wanted an end all be all.
Yeah. It's kind of like testing something against the speed of light.
Yeah. If you can beat the speed of light, you can beat anything.
Alphonse.
Yes.
You you know about these weapons and these people,
Yes.
and you know that they are specifically designed to take us down, but you don't know which is meant to be targeted at who. So how do you know that they're specifically designed for us? How do you know that?
Because he said he only wanted the 4.
4?
He was going to personally take care of the 5th.
The colour seems to drain
4?
from her face.
Do you know who the 5th is, or have any hints about their...
Only that he wanted to deal with them personally.
I mean, I don't want to be narcissistic here, Clark, but I think there's a reasonable guess, don't you?
Yeah.
Alphonse, were there any more, people that we should know about?
People, no.
So it's just those 3. The super fast woman, the gravity defying woman, and the unterrible envy, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Any... She's actually looking pretty nauseous at the moment. She's having a little trouble keeping it together.
Clark scoots in cuddles.
She just kind of limply hugs him back. She is still, like, trying to take notes, but her handwriting's a bit shaky now. Any other weapons? Not people, but weapons in the traditional.
Yes. We installed a heat-seeking targeting system inside of a specially designed automatron.
Alright, that could very easily be for you, Clark.
Yeah, can't see me normally, so...
Yeah, that's what was...
It was also designed not to be able to speak.
Huh.
No options to talk or question.
That's probably me too. I'm the talky guy.
Can't convince it to stand down if it can't talk.
Do you know why Raphael chose you? Is it just...
My specialty in multiple fields.
Is there anyone else who was working on this with you?
From time to time, they never stayed long.
And I suppose you weren't under when you were working on this.
I didn't have a choice.
No, I know. So when you hesitated in regards to meaning us harm, is that the only harm you were talking about?
Yes.
She looks at Clark as if to say, insight?
Yeah, well, while I'm rolling insight, Clark's also actually going to ask... Really? That's not what he asks.
Question mark? Are you sure?
But what he actually asks is, and I guess another thing I was considering is, well, for one, is that the only harm? For another, is there anyone else that you were instructed to develop weapons for, or harm in some way? Anyone else that you had to assist him in taking down?
No.
Okay.
He said he had plans.
He had what? Hunter, I can't hear you.
No, he said he had plans and I wasn't involved.
Gotcha. Well, thanks.
Did you manage to insight?
Oh,
Probably not.
Oh, is that a
seems to be
10?
telling the truth. Yeah, he rolled a 10. He's telling the truth, as far as you can tell.
Yeah, Clark just gives a quiet nod to Thren.
Unless someone wants to give you a reroll.
I don't have a
I mean-
reroll. I'll insight myself,
I mean,
though.
is perfectly average. Exactly average.
You know, I do have my reroll left. I used Andrea's, but not my own, so this seems important enough that
Sure.
I'll use my reroll.
Because I did not get half fuck.
Well, you got a 13, Clock.
Yep.
You seem to be telling the truth.
Okay. Is there anything that could be gained from spending luck on that?
Possibly? If you wanted to spend luck, how much did you want to spend?
As much as I need to.
How much luck do you even have?
55. So that would get me 11 points, which would be a 24 total.
Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Alright.
Threnody is sitting with her head in her hands at this point. Clark, I can't think of... If there's other things, I can't...
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Well, yeah, Clark scoots over and is snuggling harder.
So we could get... You could take over, or we could get Belle in here. I can't...
Okay, Alphonse?
Yes.
When I count down from 3, when I reach 1, you're going to come back to, and you're going to remember everything that we discussed in this conversation. 3, 2, 1.
He blinks and wakes up.
And Clark is kind of cradling Thren.
Thren is just Thren is just shaking into Clark.
He looks over at you two. Oh God,
Al, you have nothing to be sorry about. You were really helpful. It's good to know. Thank you.
He's actually starting to tear up a little bit.
Al, it's okay. It's okay. How about you, and Clark seems to think of something and he goes, why don't you go get Belisarius and Wendy and Teddy? Maybe Mordecai, if you can.
Okay. He goes off.
Al, don't feel bad. It's not your fault. None of this is your fault.
Threnody looks up and manages to keep her voice steady when she says, it's no one's fault but his.
Exactly.
He goes.
Clark snuggles with her more.
After a little while, Wendy, Teddy, Mordecai, and Belisarius come in. Wendy and Teddy immediately hug you.
Yeah, Threnody hugs back.
Is Clark hugged too?
Of course.
He's right there.
Oh my goodness! Yay! Clark is a bit surprised.
You know, one day I'm going to be so used to this shit that it doesn't take me by surprise anymore, I promise.
I hope it never reaches that day.
I mean, ideally, he'll be dead soon, so I wouldn't have to.
Exactly.
Ideally.
I swear to God, I am coming to peace with the fact that I shouldn't keep beating myself up for failing to kill him, but dear God, if I had managed to do it, then it's just really fucking frustrating.
Don't worry, you get a chance later.
Yeah, Thryn, I really, really know how you feel.
Sorry.
No, it's kind of nice. I mean, not nice that this happened to either of us, but
At least we're not alone.
yeah.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for coming, guys. It's just Snugs. Snugs are surrogate family.
Snug for the snug god.
Cuddles for the cuddle throne.
Clark is quiet for a moment and he goes, "Why are we all in my room?"
Oh, sorry, Clark. Would you like your space?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It was just kind of this funny moment where, like, it's kind of like everybody comes into my room to have their personal moment, and I don't care or anything. I mean, I'm all about happy moments and snuggles and everything. It's just kind of funny. Like, get your own room, guys.
I mean, I have my own room.
Well, there you
You
go.
want me to go to my room, Clark?
No. Because I can't go with you.
Oh.
That I didn't mean it like that.
No, I didn't think you did.
I just hear how it all comes out all the time.
Mm-hmm. I can't stay inside. I have to be outside. I think anyone want to spar?
I'd love to, but
Anyone who's not recovering from detox want to spar?
Sure, I'll take you.
Was that Alphonse or Belle? Or
Belle.
Teddy or... Okay, Belle.
I think you would destroy Teddy.
Yeah. I was gonna say Teddy or Wendy.
Okay, Wendy might be able to put up a fight.
Teddy is basically a teddy bear.
Hence the name.
Yes.
Clark sits there for a moment and he slowly raises his hand, like in a question sort of way.
Yes, Clark.
Can our teddy bear spar?
She kind of picks up Teddy Jr. and gently makes him drop kick into Wendy Jr.
Pew!
Pyaw.
Pew!
Clark, it's cheating if you use guns for sparring.
Well, who said that the pew sound is guns?
You just make the pew sound naturally?
Well, maybe their fists are moving so fast that they sound like pew.
She just kisses him on top of the head again and goes, "Never change, Clark."
I don't plan to. And he smiles.
Damn it, Clark just dropping in and out of the I'm a high persona too well.
She looks over at Alphonse. I'm sorry, I didn't... You're getting quite a taster of what it's like to be us, I'm afraid. Pretty much all brokenness all the time. I'm sorry.
Existential crises and realizing you're creator of the very devices that may or may not kill your new friends. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I can get used to that.
Al,
Look,
we're not going to let it happen. And
it's not your fault.
And we know about it now. We're forewarned.
The wall just explodes.
Oh yeah.
Knock knock.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm kind of freaked out, but
Better we be warned.
yeah, better we know now than right when it's about to happen, right? You did good. I'm just really sorry you got hurt in the process. Is there anything I can do?
I think I just need some time. Thank you, Bill.
Okay. She's gonna go outside with Belle.
Yep.
She kind of, like, starts to get into a sparring stance, but then hesitates. Wait, you're hungover.
I'm fine.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Insight.
Is he actually
Is
fine?
he actually fine? 16.
He's got a headache, but otherwise he's fine.
So maybe we don't aim for the head, huh?
Even if I didn't have a hangover.
Thren will spar.
He will also spar.
At some point, she is going to kind of, like, stop, just to sort of catch her breath. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I just forgot to mention that Clark, after seeing that Alphonse clearly had more shit buried that they didn't know about, he's actually going to request that they stop the detox and have a few more sessions to make sure that he doesn't have any more shit buried that they don't know about.
Oh, damn.
That's fair.
That's a good idea. I mean, he only did have like an hour and a half, 2 hours with you, at most, which included most of the actual stuff. They had years with Alphonse.
Yeah, but he still.
No, that's fair. That's totally fair. That's a good idea.
Clark is pretty paranoid right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
But what got buried was an hour he spent with Raphael, which is what Clark had.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming, like, Wendy and Teddy can probably start taking care of that.
Oh, yeah. Certainly.
Will that extend Clark's stay in the hospital anymore?
Probably not.
Okay.
And with that, we're going on for like 4 hours here, so...
Oh gosh, are we? Yep, fair enough.
Yeah, it'll be a good place to end.
Extended,
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, this session has like an hour tacked onto it as well from last time. Jesus.
Well, more like 45 minutes, but yeah.
45 minutes? Fair enough. Yeah, so it's going to be a long
episode.
Yeah, it's a long one.
Okay.
Alrighty. Thanks very much, everyone, for joining us. Take care, and good night.